The most disruptive promotion in combat sports is hitting the road for the first time in its history. We've turned in Magic City and moved on up to Music City, live from Nashville, Tennessee. Dirty Boxing Championship has found its way here to the pinnacle, as we're going to have a dozen fights of non-stop action here tonight in the Dirty Boxing ring. This is DBX4, and welcome on in, everybody. We're excited to have you here for an incredible night of fights. Fight fans, if you have never tuned into Dirty Boxing, buckle up. You're in for a show here tonight. Brendan Tobin here alongside the former champ Andre Berto, yes, and the great Jason Anik. And Berto, it's great to have you here. We're excited. Welcome to the broadcast.
Yes,
you were
sir.
here for the first couple of fights.
Yep.
What did you think of Dirty Boxing, and how excited are you about tonight?
Man, it was so extremely exciting. It was action-packed. I was looking at knockouts all night. And if you guys can see the size of this ring behind me, looks like it's going to be a lot of knockouts again tonight. So I'm looking forward to it.
Jason, we've seen this thing blossom into something incredible, Dirty Boxing, but now we're here on the road. How exciting is this?
Oh, gentlemen, you know I'm always jumping out of my skin. As you alluded to, BT, we are leaving the friendly confines of South Beach. We took this show on the road. Nashville has been incredible. And you said it, Brendan. Anyone watching live on YouTube right now, buckle up. This is the most explosive striking league on the planet. A lot of people going to be tuning in tonight for more reasons than one.
We're excited to bring in another part of our broadcast here tonight. We're going to get the coach's perspective. Let's send it on over to the corner. Brian Wright. Brian, how excited are we for tonight to watch this Dirty Boxing action?
Guys, I'm Brian Wright. I'm the coach here to give you the perspective of what these 24 athletes are facing when they're stepping into what is probably the most iconic ring in all of combat sports. It is 18 feet. That is basically a phone booth. Let's see how these coaches and athletes navigate this. I can't wait.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that, Brian. The action is nonstop. It is built for conflict. This beautiful thing here is there for conflict. And one man out here who's going to be roaming the pinnacle, getting to see what the atmosphere is here, is the Schmo. Schmo, what do you got for us?
Music City, absolute. Here in Music City, I think so. Dirty Boxing making its debut here in Nashville. This ring is so small, you can't hide anywhere, and cannot wait to see the big test. Gable Steveson, we know about his Olympic accolades, but can his night get spoiled by Big Sexy? All the answers and more, cannot wait. Guys, back to you.
Let us take a look at this, what we got tonight, because Schmo just said it there. We got an absolute banger here for a main event. The man everybody's here to see, and everybody excited to see what he's got when you take away his superpower wrestling. Gable Steveson stepping in the Dirty Boxing ring for the first time in his fight career against big sexy Billy Swanson, who is no write-off. And then Bryan Battle made his debut at DBX3. He's ready to make his return, and he's got an even tougher tested kill shot, Nick Coring. Then the ageless wonder himself, Francisco Trinaldo, takes on Nayanesh Ayman, who Dirty Boxing has been looking at getting here all year. He finally makes his debut here tonight. Then we got a couple of Tennessee boys looking to put on a show for their hometown fans. Montavious Ware up against pretty boy Alexander Schenk in the featherweight division. And our main card will kick off tonight with a couple of heavyweight bangers. Michael Garcia, Big Mike, goes up in there against the Pitbull, Levy de Costa. Boys, I cannot wait. I got the goosies already. I mean, it is unbelievable. I am so excited for our first show here in Nashville. I'm excited to see what Gable Steveson has, Berto.
Yeah, man. I mean, of course, mostly everybody's here to see Gable Steveson, Olympic gold medalist. He's here making his transition, but he has to show up tonight. He's going to have to show up tonight to just make sure to let people know that he's here and he's going to be a big force here tonight.
We got to see he's not able to wrestle. It's taken away, Jason. These rules are not meant for Gable Steveson.
Well, just unbelievable. And he did make his LFA debut very successfully, right? But the wrestling background. But we are taking a look at the rules right here. Dirty Boxing, we've described this perfect rule set that's right in front of you. 4-ounce gloves, that tight 18-foot ring, nowhere to go. No hugging. This is a new rule. Potentially point being taken away for hugging. 3 3-minute rounds with the optional bonus round if we are at a draw, and conditional ground and pound. You can ground and pound to the finish. Standing ground and pound is allowed. And we all love no grappling, no submissions, elbows back, fists allowed.
So that's why you see everybody coming into this Dirty Boxing event. They get a little creative with their flow up top. They don't got to worry about they don't have to worry about takedowns. They don't have to worry about grappling. And those are things that Gable Steveson, that's his bread and butter. So he's ready to show what other tools he's got in the Dirty Boxing ring tonight. But he's a newbie. Let's take a look at the guys who are making their return, because we got a bunch of guys who are coming back to Dirty Boxing for their next performance. And this man, Jason, absolutely stunned the combat sports world.
Oh, did he jump off the screen? James, that loose cannon cashes as a plus 450 dog there against Hector Lombard in the first round. Be an interesting night for James Cannon, though. He was there at 205, looking like a big boy. 185 tonight, so a little bit of trouble with the weight cut. We will see how he performs tonight, given those circumstances this week.
And this is the beauty of dirty boxing. You never know that opportunity that might be in front of you. You take on a legend like Hector Lombard and can change your life, have a revitalization into your fight career, and he's excited to get another chance here tonight. Can't wait to see the cannon. Can't wait to see this man. Peter Stanonik back in the dirty boxing ring, a Muay Thai specialist, loves using his elbows, Jason.
Yeah, and Stanonik in his first fight against John Marquez, they got real close during the week, almost became boys, right? So it was interesting to watch them fight. But Berto, he said some things in the fighter meeting talking about sort of wearing shoes and the Muay Thai. Tell me a little bit about that.
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely trying to implement a lot more boxing in this fight. You know, he has his boxing shoes, so he's going to have a little bit more traction when it comes to a lot of his shots, a lot of his punches. So I'm looking forward to seeing him and putting them into action tonight.
It's going to be interesting seeing that balance, because everybody we talked to in the fighter meetings this week was, I want to be more distance, I want to be more disciplined. But you get in that dirty boxing ring, you can't help yourself. It just exudes chaos, like this man right here,
Yeah.
Travis St. John, a firefighter outside the ring, a firefighter inside the ring. Had one of the all-time dirty boxing classics against Jancy Silva. He didn't even win this fight, but he didn't go home a loser at all, Jason.
Well, it's unbelievable as you watch this footage and you see these knockdowns, right? Fight of the night, Travis St. John, it was incredible. He was so upset being on the bad end of that result. But what a fight between those two. And I'm excited for him to be bouncing back. He is itching to be on every dirty boxing card there is.
Yeah, and I think you see that moment right there, coming back off the canvas with the Superman punch. If you want to talk about what could be a logo for dirty boxing in its early history, it might be that performance by Travis St. John and what Jancy Silva did on the other side. We also got making his return tonight. We mentioned him before. There he is, the Pitbull, Leve de Costa. He was in an absolute hammer heavyweight matchup with the Vanilla Gorilla Chase Sherman his last time out.
Chase Sherman showed a chin that night. Leve de Costa was on point, and I thought he really nailed the rule set, right? He poised himself at the right time, took sort of some breaths in round two to get himself back, but his left was powerful all night, going up against another winner tonight from DBX3.
Yeah, he's going to be stepping in there with Big Mike, Michael Garcia, making his return to the dirty boxing ring. A leaner heavyweight, but very tall in stature, and also one of those fighters we talked about, Andre, who wants to be a little bit more disciplined, but we'll see what happens when he steps in that dirty boxing
Yeah, he
ring.
said he wants to be a little bit more disciplined, try to use a little bit more range, and try to use a lot more of his boxing skills. So we're going to see if he's going to be able to put that in action tonight.
That fight is an absolute storm against Victor Cardozo to get his first dirty boxing win. An absolute great performance by him. We got one of Tennessee's own in the building here from the Pinnacle, Alexander Shank. They call him Pretty Boy. He won a decision, a high-action, high-paced first fight at DBX1. Put on a heck of a show for the fans there in Miami. A lot more on the line here tonight in front of his hometown fans.
Without question, a little bit of a karate background for Shank. That was DBX1. Didn't see him at the last two events, but his opponent tonight, Montavious Ware, is a different opponent. A boxer, a pure boxer. Big test here for Shank tonight.
Going to be interesting to see those skill sets blend and who can come out on top. Both guys here from Tennessee. Big time showdown for him. This man, what can you say about it? The ageless wonder, Masaranduba, Francisco Trinaldo, one of the more iconic finishes in dirty boxing history.
Masaranduba, give me all of that. The elbows just unbelievable. EC Moon, very skilled boxer, really had nothing for Francisco Trinaldo that night. The rule set seems to be perfect for him. Came in 3 pounds underweight. This guy's just aging in reverse.
That's going to be an interesting thing we're going to see here tonight, Andre, is how do guys develop? Do they get a little bit more disciplined as this goes on? We'll see. The MMA guys have had the nod so far.
Exactly, like they have to. I mean, I believe it's going to elevate a little bit. A lot more, boxers are going to be able to come into the space and really, show a different type of skill set.
This man obviously put on a show, a very, very highlighted matchup his last time out against Derek Francis, and that's Bryan Battle, the Butcher, making his return. He says he gets the call from DBX. He says, you guys want me back for the next card? He's ready. The weight cut went smooth, and he's ready to come out here and put on a show for these fans here at the Pinnacle. An absolute fantastic venue here as we got dirty boxing underway from the Pinnacle. You can see our lineup here, and our main event is going to be exciting between Gable Steveson and Billy Swanson. But we're going to start off here tonight In the featherweight division, Gabriel Uric taking on Akeem Basir, Corey Jackson's teammate. He's been excited about his first opportunity in dirty boxing. Maria Agapova taking on Desiree Yanez, Dirty Des, as the ladies will get going in the bantamweight division. Then we got James Cannon, the aforementioned, taking on Zane Burton. Big time action coming there. You see our feature prelim there, Travis St. John against Kevin Felipe, Mike Garcia against Levy DaCosta, Montavia Square against Alexander Sheik, Francisco Trinaldo against Nayanesh Ayman, Bryan Battle, and Nick Coring. And of course, you see the big boys there, Gable Steveson against Big Sexy Billy Swanson, who feels very disrespected coming into this matchup. Everybody talking about how quick is he going to lose to Gable Steveson. Let me tell you something. This guy is not coming here to lay down. He does not like the description of being a can. But it is tough. You are taking on an all-time athlete, Andre.
Yeah, man, that's a lot. But he came into the meeting so confident, and he knows what he has to do tonight. But like I said, we're going to see up under the lights if he's going to be able to perform and you know, try to do his thing for sure.
We were coming back from the weigh-ins last night, Jason, and we were talking to both sides of this thing. It's hard to not feel the vibes from both of them. You understand what Gable's doing, what Billy's feeling coming into this main event.
Gable Steveson is an Olympic champion, all-American wrestler. It's absolutely unbelievable. But Billy Swanson has prepared for this fight differently than he's ever prepared for a fight before. He's had a 10-week camp. He looks a lot different with his shirt off than he did in prior fights. I think he may surprise some people tonight potentially.
He obviously is coming into this thing. It's not only just that people are counting him out. He wants to go out there, and he said it. He feels like he comes into this fight tonight. As soon as it hits past 30 seconds, he feels like Gable Steveson is lost because everybody expects him to get absolutely smashed in this matchup. Doesn't mean he'll come out and win. This is a 5-round main event, so there is going to be time, too.
And Andre, you've talked a lot about sort of defensively, right? How many times has Gable been in there seeing shots coming at him?
And that's the thing. I mean, we've been seeing a lot of videos of him punching the mitts and, you know, doing other things of that nature. But we need to see, you know, once he fights someone that really comes at him and really throws these shots to see how he's going to be able to respond.
We're getting ready for a big night of action here. Live from the Pinnacle, live and free right here on YouTube. It is DBX4. Let's get this action started here tonight, right here from Nashville, Tennessee. Ready to get to our action here. Let's get to our ring announcer, Michael Hansen, for our first matchup here of the night.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening and welcome to the Pinnacle here in Nashville, Tennessee. This is DBX4. And now Nashville, make some noise. It's time to get our fighters out to the ring.
The nickname The Dream did appear.
Going out and getting set for this opener here at the Pinnacle. Very excited about this. You can see his teammate there, Corey Jackson, on his side. Corey Jackson, one of the most electrifying fighters we've had in dirty boxing. He's been excited about Akeem getting his first opportunity, Jason.
No question about it. And Corey Jackson's an interesting guy, right? Sort of the slept-on star of dirty boxing a little bit. But Akeem Bashir has been wanting to fight in dirty boxing all year long. Finally getting his opportunity here tonight against Gabriel Tag.
Yeah, this is going to be a heck of a show here. And we've actually, it feels like in the history of this promotion, Jason, these guys who get the first fights of the night, they come out banging. I mean, it's like there is no leading up to the action here when it comes to these fights.
No question about it. Catch weight, 149 pounds. You only got 9 minutes to do work. We've said this over and over again with BT. We've said it over and over again. The nights fly, right? All of a sudden, we're going to be in fight 3. We're not going to know if we play. All right, we'll move.
Getting set for this action. Look at this ring. Look at this atmosphere we got here tonight, boys. At the Pinnacle here in Nashville, Tennessee. Cannot wait to get this thing going, Andre. Are you excited for your first event ringside?
I'm excited. I'm sitting here at ringside. I'm ready for this action. I want to see what these boys got.
Cannot wait to see this matchup get going. Our first fight here of the night. He's taking place in the lightweight division. Akeem Bashir getting set to open up the night here against Gabe Urit. Couple of early prelims here. Maria Akapova is going to be going in against Desiree Yanez as well. That'll kick off our night here on Dirty Boxing. And of course, if you're tuning in, we got the main event here tonight. Gable Steveson against big, sexy Billy Swanson. It's all happening for fight fans here tonight.
So BT, DBX3, 15 fights, right? We thought that flew by. Just 12 tonight. Couple early prelims, 5 prelims, and then 5 on the main card. I'm telling you, this thing is going to fly. Where is Tag Urit? That's what I'm wondering.
That is the question. It feels like we got one half of the kickoff fight here, but not the other. Getting set for it, but you can see the cut man working on it, Akeem here. And as we were saying a little bit earlier, if you guys missed it, his teammate Corey Jackson, one of the highlight reel fighters here in Dirty Boxing. He's been excited about his teammate getting in there, making his Dirty Boxing debut.
No question about it. And finally, the entrance into the ring.
Akeem Bashir got the brown Dirty Boxing trunks on here for this matchup.
Yes, sir.
Getting set for his opponent, Gabriel Urit, making his way to the Dirty Boxing ring. You gotta love that hat that he's wearing.
I love that hat. War. I love that hat. That's war. I mean, that's from a great fighter, Marvin Hagler. Marvin Hagler made that hat. Yeah, the iconic. They're getting ready to step into the ring, go to war. So we're going to see what he's going to do tonight.
And the Diamond Dustin Poirier continue to make that hat famous. Yeah. But Gabriel Tag Urit, kid's an athlete, ain't no, he's an amateur. He was the high school football player of the year, committed to Indiana to play football. Really going to be interesting to watch him compete. I think he's got a big future, whether it's MMA, whether it's boxing, maybe even in dirty boxing.
You wonder if Indiana, if he knew how good Indiana was now, if he would have not committed. I think he found the right thing for himself. Indiana obviously playing real good football right now. Don't tell that to anybody here around Tennessee. Root for their volunteers, but we're getting set to see this young man in action because he is all about fighting at just 24 years old.
Yeah, and still a young guy, right? 2-1 overall, so his last appearance was a loss. That was LFA 210 back in June. He was real naked choked in the first round and got a little bit antsy sort of getting up. Didn't show the proper poise there, but pretty quick turn from the right the wrong here.
And this man fighting for a little bit more. We just found out in the fighter meetings this week. Let's go to our tail of the tape here. And there you see Gabriel Uric, 24 years old, 5'9", weighed in at 149 pounds. He has a 71-inch reach. And Akeem Bashir, 37 years old. He also 5'9", weighed in at 149.5 pounds with a 73-inch reach. As they get set for action, let's get set. Send it up to our ring announcer, Michael Hansen.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening and welcome to the Pinnacle here in beautiful Nashville, Tennessee. This is DBX Hall. Tonight's event is sanctioned by the Tennessee Athletic Commission. Our judges tonight are David Hudson, JT Conway, and Jacob Nevin. And now, Nashville, make some noise! It is time to shine with our first bout of the evening. This fight is scheduled for 3 rounds of dirty boxing at a catch weight of 149 pounds. Sponsored by Tempters. And after the bell, your referee in charge is Samuel Burgos. And now, introducing to you first fighting out of the blue corner. Wearing brown trunks, he's standing 5 feet 9 inches tall. He stepped on the scale and officially weighed 149.5 pounds. And he comes in tonight making his dirty boxing debut and fighting out of Sandy Springs, Atlanta, Georgia, Akeem the Dream Bashir. And across the ring, his opponent fighting out of the red corner, wearing black trunks and also standing 5 feet 9 inches tall. Official weight 114.9 pounds, and he comes in tonight making his dirty boxing debut and fighting out of Walton, Indiana, Gabriel Tag Uric.
Great to have Michael Hansen back for Dirty Boxing 4, crushing it once again.
Let's go.
Get some instructions here from Sam Burgos. Our first fight of the night here at DBX4 from the Pinnacle in Nashville, Tennessee. All set for action here. Gets the final check of the mouthpiece. We're underway in round 1.
Come straight up.
Nice and easy. There you go. Get busy.
Oh, there's a big cracking right hand up top. Gabriel Uric hits that, then sits the southpaw, then he goes to the body.
We have 2 southpaw. Ooh.
A left hand on top, and then a right there from Uric.
There's no room for mistakes. There's no room for mistakes. That ring is small, and they have to get straight to it, and they are actually getting straight to it.
A lot of action. There you see the elbow coming in from Gabriel Uric.
Hey, get that jab going.
And Gabriel looks like he's switching the stances from conventional to southpaw to see if he can get the best position possible to try to land some heavy shots.
He is coming out with a lot of volume here, Andre.
Yes, sir. He's coming in. He's throwing that overhand right, and that's a classic shot. Unless they fighting a southpaw.
Left gets through there by Uric. Then he switches back.
Oh,
He got Akeem landing one of his own up top.
oh.
And we're just in round number 1, already got this action. These two hitting
Nice
each other
shot.
simultaneously. And then the
Nice
back
shot.
elbow.
Good elbow. Woo. It's coming out banging.
Steps in. Those elbows are dangerous always here in the dirty boxing ring. Oh, just a big crack in right up top from Uric on Bashir.
That looked to shake Bashir a little bit.
Yep.
You know, as we move forward to DBX4, it does appear that some of these...
Now you can follow up with this. He's giving him 5 seconds for Burgos. Nope. All right, so 5 seconds you get to go and finish your opponent. If Burgos doesn't end, then you get to come back to your feet for those who are just tuning in for your first Dirty Boxing fight. That's that referee discretion he's going to put there.
Let's see if he can land that overhand right again. Like I said, that's a classic shot fighting a southpaw. Two. He's waiting on it. You can see he's trying to measure him out. See if he can land it again.
Oh, little sneaky elbow there by Bashir.
You know, what I was saying before, as this sport grows, you really see people sort of starting to learn and adapt and even train to the rule set. It's very clear to me that Akeem Bashir is familiar with this rule set and is trained for it.
Got about 30 seconds left here in our opening round, our opening fight. Gabriel Urit in the black trunks, Akeem Bashir in the brown. Body shot there by Urit on Bashir. Goes to the left up top and then hits a little right hook.
Heavy shot.
Goes right to the ropes and followed up with some shots. But Sandberg's going to stop this.
Heavy shot
this
by
down. Does look a little bothered by his eyes there as Bashir steps back in the ring, but we're in the closing seconds here of round number 1. And there we go. We get back to our corner.
Heavy first round. Excitement, you guys already. Tough excitement. The first fight, the first round.
Unbelievable action there in that first round, and tons. Punches and elbows, we're getting all of that.
They're coming in smoking.
Sam Burgos getting these guys on the way. Sam Burgos, by the way, a shout out to him coming up from Florida, our most veteran of all of our Dirty Boxing referees, and has really been crucial in developing the rules of the sport and how to officiate this. Jason, he's a big key in the first events.
I'm so glad you shouted him out. He's been crushing it in Miami, and it's a real big piece of keeping this as entertaining as it is for the officials to be on top of it. Tell you what, that's a way to get it started. I'd be surprised if we see another 6 minutes here, though.
These guys are coming out banging, and you have to love it.
All right, we're here with round number 2, and I like left gets up top by Bashir, then a body shot by Gabriel Urit. Urit wearing the black trunks, Bashir in the brown.
Oh! Gabe looked like he's just setting up for that overhand right. And I like the fact that he's switching stances just to make sure to try to keep it. And that's true. He's finishing him. He's finishing him.
Follow-up shot there.
That's how it's done.
And he's going to wave it off.
There you go. That's how it's done, guys.
Round number 2, we got ourselves a finish. Gabriel Urit has his first Dirty Boxing victory. As he sends Akeem Bashir to the canvas.
And he's done that in impressive fashion. He stood in front of his guy. He showed him a few different looks. He kept switching it up on him. And he got a chance to land an overhand right and finish the fight up. Beautiful.
What a performance.
A lot of excitement, man. It's hard not to love this. Because it's non-stop action.
It really is. As a fight fan, Andre, this sport, Dirty Boxing, is intoxicating. You just cannot look away for 1 second because that fight will be over.
Yeah, that's a fact.
The two show love to each other as they open up this great card here in Nashville, Tennessee. DBX4 off to a fast start, as all these cards have been.
My man is wearing that war hat. He's paying homage to my man Marvin Hagler, and as you can see tonight, he came in here and put on the show.
Let's get the official word from our ring announcer, Michael Hansen.
Ladies and gentlemen, our referee, Samuel Burgos, intervened and stopped the fight. The official time, 33 seconds of round number 2, declaring your winner by TKO, Gabriel Tag Urit.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here with your winner, Gabe Urit. That's how you get this building going. How you doing?
Oh man, I'm happy I could start off the night in a good way.
Tell you what, the power hit immediately. So your first appearance in Dirty Boxing, what did it feel like for you?
Man, it was awesome. The intensity was there. Akeem brought it. Hit me with a good shot, but I was in it the whole time. I love the intensity.
Anything surprise you about what he did in there?
I mean, one of the exchanges I got clipped. Honestly, I didn't know what happened. Said I got hit with the left hand, but I was sitting down on that left hand looking for the pull counter later. But, you know, we get hit. We're fighting.
I hear you. So I know you have a bright future ahead, certainly some mixed martial arts experience. Can we see you back here in DBX perhaps?
I'm gonna have to talk to my manager and figure things out, but I love it here. We'll see what happens.
Well, you belong here. That's how to get the night going. Ladies and gentlemen, Gable, tag, you're it.
And there you got it. Gabriel Urit getting his first Dirty Boxing win and kicking off the night here in a big way with an early stoppage there in round number 2. What a showing by him to get this night kicked off here. Our first event on the road out of Magic City, out of the 305. We've landed in Nashville, Tennessee. Dirty Boxing keeps sweeping the nation. Good to be back, bringing this sport to a new location, Andre.
Yeah, looking forward to it. I think it's something we can take all around the country and bring everybody out. Because like I said, as you can see, people love action. And here at DBX, it's nothing but action.
It really has. Unbelievable showing there in the first round, non-stop. And you guys can see it. You come in here, you don't like the grappling, you don't like the stalling, you don't like it. It is non-existent here in Dirty Boxing. You're going to see elbows, you're going to be spinning back this.
Want to see guys fight? Want to see guys really fight? Come in DBX. It's no downtime. There's no downtime at all. It's coming there to get work, period.
There's something also about these events. It always feels like whoever comes out in that first fight, they want to put on a good performance. And this is a heck of a crowd. They got people at the pinnacle here. We almost got like a Roman Coliseum thing going on, boys, with the guys watching right on top of us.
Yes,
I tell you what, I got to take a breath and look around in these entrances from the stage down the steps. I tell you what, just getting going here. But Andre, I mean, I know you've been to some of these events. Now you got a hot microphone, but it really hits differently than any combat sport, does it not?
Man, these guys, at the sound of the bell, they're coming out banging. They're coming out banging. The ring is small. These guys have small gloves on, and they understand they have to come in here and just get straight to work.
And that's
I mean, you can't get no better than that.
And that's the thing that's going to be fascinating about seeing Gable Steveson step into this. Like, there's no safe haven for him as far as what he's comfortable with. You're going right into this striking. So let's get to our second fight here. It is going to be an exciting night here in Music City as we'll get here to our next matchup on the early prelim at DBX4. As you see, lovely Nashville, the beautiful skyline. We're getting ready for the ladies to step in the Dirty Boxing ring in the bantamweight division. Maria Agapova stepping in against Desiree Yanez. Both making their Dirty Boxing debuts. Can't wait for this matchup between these ladies. And that's another thing that we've seen. We've seen some Jessica Rose Clark, Kat Nelson, some unbelievable performances. There is Big Michael Garcia. He's going to kick off our main card tonight when he takes on the Pitbull, Leve de Costa. But Big Mike, look at the top, and there you see the Pitbull as he's getting set. These guys, great debuts at DBX3, and they're ready to showcase that again here, Jason.
I tell you, BT, hard for me to curb my enthusiasm seeing these guys entering the arena. Absolutely.
Getting going here for our next matchup here in the Dirty Boxing ring in the bantamweight division with the ladies. And here we get going with our second fight of the evening in the bantamweight division. And there she is, They call her Dirty Desiree Yanez.
Yeah, got that nickname back in the day. She had a nasty changeup as a softball pitcher, so her infielders used to shout behind her, "Do 'em dirty, Des," and that's how she gets the nickname Dirty Des. Pretty good experienced fighter, 7-5 in MMA. I actually watched her compete and win in Power Slap on October 3rd, so she'll be happy to be able to defend herself tonight.
Yeah, she's absolutely thrilled for this matchup. Comes in with a lot of energy. A new mom as well.
Yeah.
Her daughter just turned 1 year old, and she is super excited to get back into combat sports. Got into it a little bit late. You mentioned she was a softball player. Only started fighting around 26 years old.
Yeah, and really achieved some success. 1-1 in the LFA. Couple appearances in Bellator, PFL, so she's certainly getting her feet wet. A great action, great energy about her. So I'm really looking forward to see what she can do in this rule set. And as we build this promotion, there are certain fighters where this rule set is going to suit them absolutely perfectly. There are a lot of fighters that enter this ring where grappling has been their downfall in mixed martial arts. You don't got to worry about that tonight, Jez.
She's getting her ring entrance ready. She's set to go there in the blue corner. And now we'll get Maria Agapova to the ring as she is coming in, looking to make a statement in her first Dirty Boxing matchup.
Happy to see Maria Agapova in the Dirty Boxing arena. Yeah, as you see there, fought BKFC, certainly fought in the UFC quite a while, 2020 through 20.
Way.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the Dirty Boxing Bantamweight Division. Sponsored by ALP Nicotine Patches. And after the bell, your referee in charge is Wayne Spinola. And now introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing brown and standing 5 feet 5 inches tall. Official weight 134 pounds. This combat sports veteran comes in tonight making her Dirty Boxing debut and fighting out of Azle, Texas, Desiree Dirty Des Yanez. And across the ring, her opponent fighting out of the red corner, wearing black. She's standing 5 feet 6 inches tall. Official weight 133.5 pounds. This combat sports veteran also comes in tonight making her Dirty Boxing debut. Originally from Pavlodar, Kazakhstan. Now she lives and fights out of Sunrise, Florida. Maria Money Mushka Agapova.
Love when we get a couple experienced fighters in the Dirty Boxing ring for the first time, because it's really tough to get a great feel for it until you're in there.
Yep.
Getting set for action here, our second fight of the night. Our referee Wayne Spinola getting set as we'll get the second fight underway here in the Bantamweight division, and we're underway in round number 1.
There's another classic southpaw versus Orthodox. They're coming out banging.
See that little tie-up, but they got done quick. Oh, some big shots landed by Agapova upstairs. She comes through with on the left. Elbow to follow up there by Agapova, and then another big one up top. Left gets down the pipe there for Agapova on Desiree.
Desiree looks like she's trying to close the distance.
Yeah, that 4.5-inch reach advantage for Agapova already bearing itself out.
Yep. She's going to have to keep her hands up and close the distance on her like she needs to. She needs to come in with jabs. And she's switching back and forth as well. Southpaw, orthodox. She's trying to change up her looks.
Left gets through by Agapova. Hits that 1-2 upstairs again as Desiree tries some body work, but not much landed.
But the problem with that is it's very easy to get caught in between that exchange, right? When you're trying to switch from orthodox to southpaw, you have to be smart when you're doing it, because a lot of these different opponents, they can catch you right in between that and hurt you, as you can see right there.
And you can also see that Yana is starting to wear some of it. She's got a little cut under her right eye. The accuracy getting through by Agapova.
Yep.
Tries to step in, Yanez, with an elbow there. As they get tied up, we'll see how long a referee allows that to go on.
But the problem with Desiree right now, she's trying to walk in there without anything in front of her. She's not coming in with a jab or anything like that. So it's very easy for Agapova just to hit with these shots coming in.
Especially with that distance, right, Andre?
Of course.
She's able to have that reach advantage, and she's sniping at a comfortable place for her. But Desiree trying to put her into the corner. Body shot lands by Agapova on Desiree. Yanez up top. Then she hits her with a left up top.
Shots.
These two swinging there in the corner as we got about 30 seconds left here in round number one.
Now Desiree looks like she's understanding that she needs to come in with jabs now. She's calling it out there. She needs to try to close that distance. There you go. She's trying to close that distance and come in with heavy shots. She just can't walk in.
Little left.
She's going to keep getting hit with shots just like that.
And round number one comes to an end. Got to think that one went to Agapova at the early going, boys, as Desiree Yanez wearing some of that damage on her face.
Yeah, you heard her corner sort of right from the outset, sort of begging her to continue to close that distance. Agapova certainly got more done, a little bit wild with some of the strikes, I think.
Yeah, but the thing with Desiree, the corner wants her to close the distance, but she needs to close the distance with something. She just can't walk in, try to close the distance, try to come behind the jab, you know what I mean? Or like come behind some movement or something. Just can't walk straight in.
Great point.
Confident that she, got some time to rehash. She knows what she's got. She's got her challenge of trying to cover this distance early on.
Yeah.
Right
Andre
now,
sitting here, sorry BG, Andre sitting here knowing your history and obviously
Back to
do
work,
you sit here and think about how you would attack this rule set a little bit yourself?
How I would?
Yeah, do you think about that a little bit as you're here?
Sometimes I think it'll be a field day for me, but
Andre Berto will be a problem in the D-ring.
A real problem.
left lands up top for Agapova. Catches it with a hook coming inside. You can see Yanez is stumbling. She tries to tie it up. Elbows flying.
Elbows coming in. She's using her distance and she's using her range well.
That left hand has found a home for Agapova frequently. Oh, and then the right hook up top lands for Agapova.
And this looks like it's going to be Desiree's problem all night. If she doesn't come to try to close the distance with a jab or something, Agapova is just going to continue using her reach and her range just to hit her from the outside while she's trying to come in every time.
Brian Wright, our coach's corner. What do you got for us here, Brian? What are you seeing in the early going?
Well, the reach is really the battle here. Yanez has got to use the opportunity. She's got to come forward, but she's got to put something in front. She has no choice but to come forward here, but she's eating punches on the way in. I'd like to see her continue to use the different rules that we have here. Get her hands up, throw some elbows on the way in, negate that reach.
Yep.
There you go. Brian Wright going to be with us all night breaking things down. The great Andre Berto making his Dirty Boxing broadcast debut alongside Brendan Tobin and Jason Enick. We're here with DBX4 in Nashville, Tennessee.
Yes, a lot of different ways that she can try to cut that distance, right? She can stay behind the jab, and she can throw some feints out there as well just to see, if Agapova would just, lean forward over that front foot. Yeah, so she can try to close the distance, but she has to try something different. She's going to continue getting hit with shots like that on the outside.
She's walking in, getting hit with shots. There you go, another leg on top from Agapova, and that left lands again as it has frequently. But I will say, Yanez still walking her down. She's got no fear in her.
And Dirty Tez starting to look a little fresh. Look like she has a little more juice perhaps than Agapova.
Yeah, she's coming. She's coming, but she's eating a lot of shots, but she's coming.
Spinning over wins by Yanez on Agapova. This non-stop pressure by Dirty Dez seems like it might start to wear on Agapova. Going with the body shots down low, and now pinning her in that corner.
It looks like she's lead elbow.
Agapova came out guns blazing in the first round. Clearly gas tank not holding up quite as well as it did round one.
Right.
Look at the body shots land by Yanez, as she will not be denied here in round number 2, has turned this fight around.
Now she's closing that distance, and she's trying to break her down.
Body shot lands, going multiple times with the right to the body. Now she's using the combos.
Beautiful work to the body.
We got about 10 seconds left here in round number 2. And Desiree Yanez has gotten herself back in this matchup. Eats a couple more shots, though, to close before we hit the bell. What action by those ladies in that matchup. Wow.
Come on now, you can't.
How about that statement from Dirty Dez after taking a clean left? Looked like maybe she was going to go out and comes back to win the round, I could argue. I think we're 1-1 going into the third.
I wouldn't disagree, especially you just saw it, just nonstop relentless. I mean, look, you were right, Andre. Taking a lot of shots, but man, she's got a chin on her.
Yes, she definitely does. So I think that's her tactic, just to continue bringing that pressure. I believe that she understands that she can take those shots, and she's going to keep putting that foot on the gas pedal to really try to tire her out, see if she can try to do something to finish her.
You can see the replay here. Here is Yanez. You see the right landing, a couple big hammers up top from her. Then starts that body work in the close of this round. And you can see Agapova starting to wear that exhaustion on her face a little bit.
Yeah.
But she is trying to show a little mental game. She's standing earlier than Dirty Dez. As we get here for our third and final round in our early prelims here at DBX 4.
Dez is bringing that pressure last round. She's bringing that pressure. Look at her face, looking very determined.
Money Masha gets her mouthpiece back in.
There you go.
Oh, we got a right landed up top by Dirty Dez. As they're tied up in an elbow there on the break by Yanez.
Dez doesn't care about any jabs. She's not caring about any face. She's walking in to come in there and get to work. That's it. She's going to take every shot just so she can get in there and get to work.
Appropriate that Dirty Dez is finding a home here in Dirty Boxing, because she is taking that truly there in the corner, using all of her arsenal.
She's a machine.
You ain't kidding, and it looks like Agapova has a little more juice than she did round 2. Maybe trying to win 2 of the 3.
Well, you got to think her coaches wanted her to get back at that distance, Andre, because she is not comfortable here as she's eating elbow after elbow.
And Dez is killing her with the pressure right now. It has a strong momentum going right now, working the body, investing in that body.
Agapova came out blazing in round number 1, but Dirty Dez, since the second half of round number 2, it's been all her, and she is following up with elbow after elbow.
Berto, you think Agapova's incapable of getting out of this spot?
She has to turn her opponent right now at this point. She has to get her and turn her and just get the rest of the ring behind her so she can move around and use her range.
She continues to throw. I just am not sure why she's not taking the action out of the middle of the ring.
Yeah. Exactly. Right now, the game is too even right now. She needs to turn her opponent, get the ring behind her, just so she can be able to use that range that she has.
We got under a minute left here in our final round.
There you go.
As Desiree Yanez is trying to close it here.
That's the issue now. She's just letting her close that distance.
Oh, nice uppercut there by Yanez. And another one up top. She is falling through relentless pressure by Yanez in this matchup.
This is Dez's game right now. This is Dez's game right now. Close that distance, just working on the inside.
Back at a distance, this is where Agapova is comfortable. She hits her with the jab.
Let's see if she can stay at a distance, though. Let's see if she can stay at a distance. She needs to get off that rope and turn her opponent and get the rest of the ring behind her so she can continue using that reach, using that distance.
Closing seconds here in our fight. Spinning back fist there by Agapova to try and make a statement late, but it might be too little too late. Yanez keeps getting it to the corner.
What a fight.
This is relentless.
They're going at it. And she's a new mom, right? It's crazy.
Making her return to combat sports. Desiree Yanez has to be thrilled with how she turned that fight around. What a matchup by these two ladies.
Wow, she has the gas tank, man, and she came in there with a lot of focus and relentlessness to go out here and try to make sure that she had to do whatever it took to really take this fight tonight, and it really showed. For her being a new mom, I'm scared of her. Seriously.
So her husband, Edgardo Guzman, is an undefeated amateur MMA fighter, so certainly has a good body in the gym there.
Yeah. Family full of fighters.
Be interested to see how the judges see it. I'd be surprised if it doesn't go 2 rounds to 1 for Yanez. You agree, Berto?
Yeah, I believe so.
It felt like that momentum. That second round's going to be an interesting one, but it did feel like, by the way Yanez closed the show in that second round, that she should have 2 in the bag here.
I will say, I do believe the third round mental game let Agapova down. I think there were paths to victory for her potentially, at least paths to winning that round, and I don't think she put herself in position to do so. Yeah. But all the credit to Dirty Dez. She had tough to get her off her, right? I shouldn't be hampering her, That's why Dez created that.
Continues to add some thrilling performances by the women's division here in Dirty Boxing. They have taken to this sport absolutely sensationally. Looks like we're about to get our official decision here after that thrilling 3-round affair. We'll send it up to Michael Hansen, get our official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of dirty boxing action, we go to the scorecards. And our first judge scored the fight 29-28, Agapova. Another judge had it 29-28, Yanez. And our third judge sitting at ringside scored the fight 29-28 for your winner by split decision, Desiree Dirty Dez Yanez.
And Dirty Dez gets her win in her Dirty Boxing debut. What a matchup by these two. A lot of respect between them after the matchup. A great showing by Maria Agapova as well. And you can base by the scorecards there, a very, very close affair here in our early prelims, boys. But what a matchup between those two.
And the finish rates in dirty boxing are extensive, right? Most of these fights are getting finished, but even when a fight is not finished, look how those 9 minutes show up on your TV screen.
Got the action continuing here from the Pinnacle in Nashville, as it has been already an electric start here in our first card in Tennessee. Excited to keep the action going here.
Okay, so this is a true story from the Alp archives. Actually, this happened a week ago today. Sitting having coffee with my wife, my hot blonde wife, and she throws in an Alp 9 milligram tropical fruit and she looks me straight in the face and says verbatim, "I can't believe there was a time when I didn't have Alp. Thank you for making it." She actually said that to me. Alp, she'll thank you for it. Get some at alppouch.com.
Set here to start our prelim version of the card. Zane Burton gonna make his dirty boxing debut against the man who stole the show at DBX3, James "That Loose Cannon." This is gonna be a can't miss matchup here between these two guys. Cannot wait to see them in action. As we get set here, going forth at the Pinnacle. James Cannon against Zane Burton. In 3 rounds of action here for our prelim card. Here we go, getting set for our third fight of the night. Zane Burton against James "That Loose Cannon." And there's the man who stole the show at DBX3. James "That Loose Cannon" making his way to the DBX ring.
We talked about it off the top. An unbelievable appearance in DBX3. Hector Lombard going out right out the gate. But James Cannon, right, talked at his first fight. After the fight, I saw him in the hotel lobby, and he said, I was in shape for this fight. A lot of people showing up here for 3-3-minute rounds are not in shape. Interestingly enough, though, tonight at middleweight, missed weight by 2.5 pounds, didn't want to bother going after that other 2.5 pounds. So big difference here, Berto, between 205 and 185 for Ken.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a big difference. And like I said, just him coming into the fighters meeting, he looks like he's focused, it looks like he's ready. And like I said, we're going to see how he's going to come in and try to put on a great performance tonight. So
Cannon 9-10 as an MMA pro, 6 wins by knockout. He's not trying to get ahead of himself, but he did say he wants the winner of the co-main event tonight, Bryan Battle and Nick Torre.
Yeah, he's got some big plans here in Dirty Boxing. There's no doubt about that. And after what he did last time to Hector Lombard, tough not to believe in him. This is you slay a legend in less than 20 seconds. People are going to believe in what you're able to do. As he gets set, fired up.
Another note too, right, in the co-main event at DBX3. 3rd fight of the night here. So not sitting in the back as long, not as much time to think about it for that loose cannon.
And there you see Zane Burton making his way for his Dirty Boxing debut.
If there's a better Southern accent in the United States of America, you can bring it my way. I could listen to this guy talk all day. This is a dangerous man right here. 6-2 as an amateur MMA fighter. You know, he's talking about different fights and things. He says, people like to come where they're safe. I'm safe everywhere, he says. But we talk about Desiree Yanez, right, having a newborn, right? He has a boy, Zakai. October 22nd was born. So you talk about a newborn, 8 days old. I'm sure he'll be thinking about his boy tonight.
This man came into the fighter meeting with the wristband from the hospital.
Yeah, he did.
He was like, we're talking, he just had his baby. So obviously fighting for something big here. This is a man who wants to use fighting to put some big plans. He's a farmer. And is hoping that this can lead to other opportunities for him as well. But very excited to see this matchup between these two guys.
Played a little college football, Savannah State, did he not, BT?
He did. I saw some highlights against the Canes back in the day. Former linebacker. And then actually lost his ability to walk at one point from MRSA. Gave up football, took up fighting. Get to our tail of the tape here as you see Zane Burton making his Dirty Boxing debut. He's 26 years old, 6'2", 185 pounds with a 79-inch reach. He'll be wearing the black trunks. James "That Loose Cannon, 1-0 in the Dirty Boxing ring, 30 years old, 6'2", missed weight at 187.5 pounds with a 75.5-inch reach. He'll be wearing the brown trunks in this matchup.
I'm excited for this one, guys.
I am too, Andre Berto. Let's send it up to Michael Hansen to get this one underway.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the Dirty Boxing middleweight division. Sponsored by Takedown. And when the action begins, your referee in charge is Samuel Burgos. And now introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing brown trunks. He is standing 6 feet 1 inch tall. Official weight 187.5 pounds. This combat sports veteran is returning to the DBX ring with a Dirty Boxing record of 1-0 and fighting out of Tucson, Arizona, James "That Loose Cannon. And across the ring, his opponent fighting out of the red corner, wearing black trunks. He stands 6 feet 2 inches tall. Official weight 185 pounds. And he comes in tonight making his Dirty Boxing debut and fighting out of Ringgold, Georgia, the Sandman, Zane Burton.
Getting set for our 3rd fight here of the night. You can hear the Sandman's got some fans in the stands here at the Pinnacle.
This is going to be a hot one, guys. You guys definitely don't want to miss it.
Yeah, eyes open, wide awake at home.
Round 1 underway.
Ooh. Coming out banging. Look at that. No filling out process. These guys are going straight to it.
They're right in each other's grill here. James Cannon's starting to land some there on Burton. He's connecting.
Shots. No filling out process.
Burton. Oh, a left lands on top there by James Cannon on Burton, but Burton's coming back. Here comes the Sandman, and he's throwing the elbow.
And the thing with Burton is keeping that chin up in the air, and that's going to be a bad situation for him if he doesn't tuck that chin in. Every time he's throwing, he's just leaving his chin right up in the air.
Absolutely insane first minute here.
And if Cannon knows what he's looking at, he's going to throw that straight left right over the top.
You do have to wonder a little bit about James Cannon's gas tank with that tough weight cut, boys.
Yeah.
He came out, he was trying to take this fight early, but Burton's still standing.
There you go.
We do see in a lot of dirty boxing fights this sort of very intense first couple minutes, a little bit of a gas, and sort of, adrenaline dump, and I think, guys sort of get their win again, so.
Oh, stiff jab up top there by Zane Burton lands.
Acknowledged by that loose cannon.
Oh.
And then he ends with his own left on the follow-up with another left up top.
And Cannon sees that straight left because, like I said, Burton's head is straight up. He's not tucking that chin at all.
And these guys kind of lock horns like a couple of rams there with those elbows, and you wonder, with those chins sticking out, it could take one shot to put him to the ground.
Oh, there you go. Like I said, that straight left. He's seeing it, but I don't know if he has enough juice to really put some real heat behind it.
Well, James Cannon's already seeing uncharted territories for himself in DBX. First fight lasted, 20 seconds or so.
Break each other up. We got about 30 seconds left here in our first round.
Now, when you get to a place like that, you come out so fast, and then you start burning that gas tank, and now you stand there looking at each other. Like, what are you going to do?
Exactly.
Now they're thinking a little bit more. Now they're trying to be a little bit more precise about their punches.
But for real, it does appear to me that whoever can sort of get that gas tank and get their feet back under them could put some power behind a punch and find a finishing shot.
10 seconds left here in our first round between James Cannon and Zane Burton.
Oh.
Burton tries to swing with a left there as he comes up, follows up with those elbows on the rope. Tries that pressure, but nothing landed of consequence as round number one is in the books here.
Those guys are walking back to the corner, a little poof. This shit is real.
The action is nonstop here in Dirty Boxing. You gotta wonder when you take out that gas tank early.
Well, right, when you look at the 149-pounders, Bashir and Urit, right, had no problem getting through those 3 minutes at a ferocious pace. Maybe a little bit different for 85.
And though Cannon is a veteran of Dirty Boxing because it was only a 20-second bout, so now we really get to see him go for the second time in the second round. So it's going to be interesting to see how these guys recover and who's got some more. But you can see some shots here. The elbows there landed by Zane Burton. Found a home with those at close range and that strong right hand.
Well, one thing with Burton, I see him in the corner. He's not sitting down. He's standing up. So that may be letting us know that he may be in a little bit, better shape here. He's ready to go.
Tough first round to score for the judges.
Yeah.
Get set here for our second round as James Cannon opens up, sticking that jab in the face, tries the big left up top, but misses. Burgos breaks these guys up. Left lands up top for James Cannon.
Both southpaws trying to find their range, trying to find their looks. See who's going to land that straight left.
There's a left that lands by Burton.
There you
as he follows up in the corner, sticks that jab in James Cannon's face.
Oh.
Nice quick left by Cannon.
Oh. And the thing that I don't like about Burton, he's so square now. He's throwing these shots and his legs are square. You don't want to I mean, like I say, you definitely don't want to do it. You always want to try to make sure to stay at an angle, just in case your opponent has some punches coming back. That just lets you know the fatigue is sitting in heavy.
Some body shots low
Working.
between both these guys. They're trying to work themselves in that other corner.
They're working. But as you can see, the steam isn't the same as in the first round.
About halfway through, and Sam Burgos wants that action. He breaks him up.
Well, from a body language standpoint, I don't think Cannon's doing himself any favors in terms of the judges' scorecards.
Yeah.
Well, he did not look fantastic at the weigh-in yesterday, boys. He looked very, very exhausted, drained himself a lot.
Yeah. And that's the most important thing about trying to make that weight, man. You want to try to make sure to recover the best way possible. And if you don't recover well, your performance will show.
Got a minute left here in our second round. Oh, and a looping shot lands for James Cannon, and he got a little life, a little spring in his step. He saw one land and found a little life in those legs. Another left lands up top, and then a big one straight down the pipe.
That's straight left. That's the thing with Burton. He's leaving his chin so high.
That was a vicious crack by James Loose Cannon. Looks like he cut James Burton.
Shots. He's hurt. He's hurt.
Burton.
He's hurt.
Turning the tide here in this matchup. And there's a bracket right up top by James Loose Cannon. These guys are tired.
Win, I'm telling you.
He got his hands on his knees. Come on.
Cannon could not believe that Burton's still standing.
It's all about fortitude right now. You know, physically, it look like my guys are spent. It's all about fortitude in the mindset right now. You got to try to push through. You see who wants it.
And there's our close.
Oh, look like that bell saved both of them.
What a rally by James Cannon there, though, at the end of that round.
Look at both of these guys. Both these guys are going back to the corner looking like they're dead. So we're going to see how they're going to come out the next round. Right now, it's all about the mindset right now. It's all about the fortitude, the relentlessness, and who wants to finish this fight, and who wants to go home as the victor tonight.
So other than keeping the chin down, and you see now Burton has taken a seat on the stool, what are you telling Zane Burton if you're in his ear?
I'm telling him he has to make sure to keep his foundation together, because with both guys, when it comes with a lot of fatigue, their foundation here is kind of falling apart. Everything is looking a little sloppy. Hold your foundation together. Stay focused on everything that we work with in training and try to put everything down the pipe. Throw these punches down the pipe. Keep your hands up and stay focused at this point, because both you guys are tired. Now it's all about who's going to hold it together right now until the end of the bell.
Now you can see that cracking left that landed by James Cannon here. We got our final round up.
Certainly think that ferocious fury in round two would maybe point me toward Cannon in round two.
Yeah.
Round one still tough to call. Anyone's fight.
Just say who's going to hold it together. The fatigue is sitting in. They're looking a little sloppy. We need to see who's going to hold the foundation together. See if they're going to be able to run these punches down the pipe so they can get rid of these. Oh, they're working.
Tied up here. You can see a couple of uppercuts getting through, but Sam Burgos looks like he's going to break these guys up.
Why don't we send it over to our guy in the coach's corner, Brian Wright. What do you got, B-Dub?
Well, Cannon is clearly just all firepower. I would really like to see Burton take a step to the side and come back. His eyes are wide open. He's really focused on what's going on, but he's not moving his feet. So he's just sitting there getting cracked down the pipe.
Yeah. And, I mean, just like he said, that'd be great for, I mean, like I said, I like both guys, right? You got two guys out of fatigue. Just little slight steps to the side will make a huge difference. Try to get your guy off of the off of the line and get that
tied up here. Yeah, we got a tie up here again, Andre. Sam Burgos trying to get them back at a distance. A nice left up top. A big one by James Cannon. He's following it up.
He's taking it.
Fatigue to an extent has been the theme of this fight, but Cannon does seem to have just a little more to put behind some of these strikes.
Especially if he's got that distance to snap the end of the punch with.
Good point.
Again, these tie-ups. Burton doesn't seem like he's landed anything of consequence of recent.
That fatigue is sitting in. It's sitting in their legs as well. It's hard for them to move. It's hard for them to have some spring in their steps. It's hard for them to even step over to the side. Just to change the momentum up a little bit.
Maybe throw him an Alp nicotine pouch. Get him going a little bit.
Under a minute here in our final round between James Cannon and Zane Burton.
Yeah. Who wants it? Look at Zane Burton. His legs are straight.
Sneaks through there with one shot.
Work it, work it, work the body.
Some body shots there by Cannon as we have the final 30 seconds. Does anybody have a last sprint in him? There's another left. A big shot lands by Burton. Cannon seemed like he rolled with it well. These guys go until the end.
They're going at it.
They stumble to the corner, and that is our matchup. We go the distance for back-to-back fights.
I love it. Happy to lean on each other again. Impressive fight, boys.
Now they have to get him out of there. Oh, man.
There you see James Cannon celebrating a little bit, looking at the crowd. These two showing each other love in the middle of the ring.
Yep.
A nice showing. Fought through that fatigue and got themselves. James Cannon tells the crowd, show him some love. Cannon has found a nice home here in Dirty Boxing. He's put on 2 incredible shows. Sam Burgos brings these guys to the center of the ring. And we'll send it up to Michael Hansen, get our official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of action, we go to the scorecards. And all 3 judges scored this fight 30-27 for your winner by unanimous decision, James "Dat-Loose" Cannon.
James "Dat-Loose" Cannon. Big win to get to 2-0 in Dirty Boxing. He has big aspirations of making this promotion his home. Nice for him to get through Zane Burton there.
Yeah, it was, and there was a certain point where he just looked so fatigued, but he got a little spring in his step, landing in that second round, brought some life, and just don't know if Zane Burton had anything left to give, Andre, but.
Yeah, I mean, I hope with, with Cannon, this was an eye-opener for him. The last fight was so fast, like now he was able to go the distance, and he got a chance to see how fatigued that he got within those 3 rounds.
It's a great point. Obviously, three 3-minute rounds juxtaposed to 20 seconds in his first fight, but 205 versus 185. I'm sure that'll be a consideration as he moves forward.
And you root for a guy like him. Big personality. Feels like he could find a great home here in Dirty Boxing. Now 2-0 in his DBX career. And he'll see if he can hunt down those big-time fights. We'll go to our next fight here as we'll go to the middleweight division. One of Tennessee's own, Andrew Stewart, getting set to go up against Ivanildo Metendorf from Suriname. A friend of Jairzinho Rozenstruik's. Looking to see if he can bring some of that Suriname power to the Dirty Boxing ring. But he's got to do it up against the hometown favorite in Andrew Stewart. What a showing this Pinnacle is, boys. Unbelievable.
I tell you what, Andrew Stewart should have some people in the building tonight. You could be sure.
You can see there the pretty boy Alexander Schenk making his way into the Pinnacle as he's getting set for a matchup later on tonight against Montavious Ware, also from Tennessee. Been running up the mountains here in Tennessee, getting himself set for this matchup. reunited with his trainer, got a real new lease on his fight career, and excited to see what he could do at just the young age of 23 years old. Can't wait to see those two and what they bring on our main card later on tonight.
Nashville, Tennessee. I tell you what, just getting going here. DBX4.
Yes, sir.
Let's go.
What an atmosphere it is so far here at the Pinnacle. Looking to keep this action going here at DBX4. And here we get going, boys. Our next matchup, fourth one of the night, here in the middleweight division. Andrew Stewart and Ivanildo Metendorf getting going here. And Metendorf going to be our first one here to the ring.
And there is the man, the Joshua Warrior, Ivanildo Metendorf. A supremely faithful man, leans very heavily into his faith. Is a very bright man. I had a great time talking to him. Trains out of Kill Cliff in Deerfield Beach. He really wanted to get some juice from Andrew Stewart's fighter meeting. He was trying to sort of pry on me to get the game plan. I did not divulge, nor did Andrew Stewart. But Metendorf has a very quiet confidence about him. I think he'll be very ready to go this evening, despite only being 0-2 in MMA.
Yeah, also asked him in those fighter meetings that said, so, like, you're from Suriname, you think of Jairzinho Rozenstruik, Tyrone Spong, you got that power? He just gave me that look. Like, didn't even want to, he's like, how dare you even ask me if you think I carry the power that we do over in Suriname. So, very excited to see what he can bring to the table here in his dirty boxing debut.
Well, as you guys know, I'm a big professional sports fan. So when we talk to a lot of these fighters, a lot of them don't watch as much. They're all married to this combat sports game. But a theme all week, these guys like to hunt, fish, and eat. All these guys tell us how much they like to eat. This guy likes to go to church and eat.
That's it. Like I said, when you're out here just cutting that weight, make sure you get ready for fight time. That's one thing that we missed.
You know, and I will say with Metendorf, right, 0-2 in MMA, both ended in rear naked chokes, right? And he was the victim. So certainly not going to be a victim of that tonight.
That's certainly one thing, too, is a lot of guys like coming to dirty boxing. They lose either by decision in their other sports or they lose by submission. They're like, hey, let's throw the grappling, let's throw the jiu-jitsu out of the window. Let's just get to the striking. So that's what Metendorf's excited to do. Let's get to that action.
Let's get to the action, boys.
Metendorf getting set for his opponent to get to the ring. He'll be there in the blue corner. And this guy bringing a big hometown flavor. Andrew Stewart making his way to the ring.
A look of confidence on Stewie, Andrew Stewart. This guy's a talented kid. He main events all day long here locally. He did actually have a 5-round unanimous decision win over Zane Burton back in 2023. So that was an interesting fight to watch back, but he's won 9 of 10 overall. He didn't get into jiu-jitsu till 27 years old, but he says adapting to this rule set depends on how good of an athlete you are. So if you're not that good of an athlete, you're not going to be able to apply your skills to the rule set. Got 3 young boys, ages 8, 9, and 1. They're all about dad and his fighting career.
Andre Berto, any extra pressure when you fight with a hometown crowd, that experience when you got your friends, your family, everybody here to see you, and you got to put on the show, you got all the pressure on you. What kind of pressure is that face for a fighter?
I mean, that's a lot of pressure, man. I fought in my hometown a few times. You get friends calling, you get family calling, you know, everybody wants tickets, everybody. The thing is, like, everybody thinks it's a party. We're focused, we're ready to fight. So we want to see how focused he is coming into this fight here, because it can easily be a distraction. It can end up as a real bad situation for him if he's not focused.
And you can be sure he doesn't know that much about his opponent, right? I mean, it's just not a lot of film out there, and some guys don't watch film on fighters. They leave that to the coaches, but should be a banger.
Well, look at our tail of the tape here. Andrew Stewart, 32 years old, comes in at 6 foot even, 184 pounds on the scale.
72-inch reach. Trinaldo Metendorf, 29 years old, 6 foot, weighed in over the middleweight limit at 187 pounds with a 77-inch reach. Continuing on our action here on the prelims, let's set it up to Michael Hansen to introduce our fighters.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is scheduled for 3 rounds in the Dirty Boxing Middleweight Division. Sponsored by Timepiece Trading. And after the bell, your referee in charge is Wayne Spinola. And now introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. Wearing brown, he is standing 6 feet 3 inches tall. Official weight 187 pounds. And he comes in tonight making his Dirty Boxing debut. Originally from Paramaribo, Suriname. Now he lives and fights out of Deerfield Beach, Florida. The Joshua Warrior, Ivanildo Metenda. And across the ring, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. Wearing the black trunks, he stands 6 feet tall. He stepped on the scale and weighed in at 184 pounds. And he also comes in tonight making his Dirty Boxing debut and fighting out of Nashville, Tennessee, Stuart Andrew Stewart.
Very excited for this matchup coming up here, boys. Wayne Spinola, our referee here for this matchup in the middleweight division. Andrew Stewart in the black trunks and Ivanildo Metendorf in the brown. You can see the GOAT, Johnny Bones Jones, making his way ringside for this matchup. And we're underway.
It's go time.
Marc-Andre Barrio, familiar face in the corner of Ivanildo Metendorf.
Looks like Stewart's trying to set up that right hand. Looks like he sees something already.
Andrew Stewart had a win at LFA 219 20 short days ago.
I like these faces.
These two sizing each other up a little bit more tempered pace than we had in our previous bouts. There you see the right up top by Andrew Stewart. Goes a little body work.
He's invested into the body early. It's great. It'll pay dividends later on.
Jab sticks to the body there by Stewart on Metendorf.
And I want to see both guys really start investing into that jab. You know, instead of just looking at each other, you guys really just do that jab and stay busy with that jab. Keep that jab on your opponent and just keep him busy while you try to load up on something else. They can open something else up.
Combination of the body lands by Stewart on Metendorf.
You know, it is interesting when it looks like boxing more than brawling right out of the gate, because oftentimes in DBX, straight brawl out of the gate.
Ooh, strong right hand to the body by Stewart.
Good body. He's trying to change up his look a little bit. He's throwing a few jabs, throwing the right hand to the body. He's trying to check a lot of different areas within his opponent to see if he can try to open something up.
Just over a minute left here in our opening round. Stiff jab there to the body by Stewart on Metendorf.
I like the poise I'm seeing from Stewart. Nice job feinting.
As we mentioned, he's got a lot of fans in the building. You know he wants to put on a show, so still looking for that opportunity, but doesn't want to force it.
Metendorf looks like he's trying to keep his range. He's keeping that left hand out there just so he can try to keep his range a little bit. See if he can set something up and probably try to bring that right hand down the pipe just like that.
Stewart able to get out of the way.
I'd like to see Metendorf get a little more active. Use that jab, use that reach advantage a little bit.
Big right lands up top by Stewart as we get to the closing seconds. Little slip there.
I like that little step to the side.
And just as a note for our
viewers, if you're first new to Dirty Boxing, you cannot follow up ground and pound on a strike. It has to be an earned knockdown for you to follow up with strikes. Wayne Spallino checking on Mettendoff. Stewart, as we got a couple seconds left here in this first round. That's the end of round one. A little confusion. We're going to neutral corners, boys.
Slow it down. These guys took their time the first round to really see what they had in front of them. So let's try to see if we're going to see a little bit more action in the second round.
Brian, right, let's go over to you. What did you see in that first round there?
Well, you've got Mettendoff is standing in more of an upright stance, more what you're going to see in a Thai fight. You've got Stewart where his stance is wider, lower, more mobile. That's why he's able to hit the body and move in and out. Mettendoff's really just going to be able to counter from the stance that he's got. But Stewart's playing a good game. He's yo-yoing, coming in, hitting the body, coming upstairs. I would like to see both of them utilize the rules a little bit more. We're not seeing elbows. Mettendoff's really just looking for the big counter. Stewart's picking him.
Thank you, Brian. Brian Wright joining us here for the first time on the Dirty Boxing broadcast.
I can't help but wonder if these guys were watching in the back, saw the previous fight, these guys just completely gassed and really feared that.
Getting set for our second round here.
Yeah, Stewart looks like he's not even breathing, boys.
Yeah.
Let's see if we got a little bit more action in the second round.
Tries to work that body quick and then go up top of the right. Oh, that one was strong and landed by Stewart on Mettendoff.
Such an athlete, Stewart. Footwork.
There you go. Now he's stabbing down low.
Working that body. Little hook gets through, and then he goes up top with a little 1-2. Stiff jab lands for Stewart.
He's invested in that body early. And great thing with Stewart that I like, that he's moving around his opponent. He's trying to keep his feet moving to make sure that Mettendoff can't sit down with any type of real power. So he's just keeping him moving a little bit, keeping his feet moving. He's circling around a little bit. He's tapping up top. He's tapping up top, and he's stabbing down low.
Mettendoff had some heat on that hook, but then Stewart coming back with a right. Another sweeping hook there by Mettendoff. It's nothing but air.
Everything Mettendoff throwing, just one shot, no combinations.
There you go. Stewart is moving. Stewart is moving and stabbing down low. I think he's trying to set up for that overhand right. There you go. Just like that. He's keeping his feet moving. He's going around.
He does have some range that he's got to cover. He got Mettendoff showboating a little here. Tell him to hit him.
Don't get sucked into that trick. Stick to the game plan.
Flicks that jab and dares him to throw that right hand. Comes up top with some heat. Andrew Stewart chases him to the corner. Mettendoff gets out of the way.
Nasty right hand.
Mettendoff gets his mouthpiece back, points to the canvas.
Mettendoff looks like he's getting a little bit more confident, boy.
Yeah.
That strong jab gets through by Stewart. Then he goes back to the body. Keeps paying dividends to that body, Andre.
He's steady. He's steady investing in that body early. You know, like I said, hopefully it's going to pay them dividends later on.
Sorry, BT, go ahead.
No, I was saying we got a minute left here, Jason. Go ahead.
A little fire being lit under Mettendoff, it seems. Even some of the footwork now, a little more quick, a little more pop in his step.
Certainly needs to get going.
Yeah, still not throwing a lot of volume.
Yeah.
And even when he was trying to sort of show, get in the middle of the ring, he's asking Stewart to throw at him rather than throwing.
It looks like Stewart is trying to set up for that overhand right. He's stabbing down low. He's moving side to side. He's trying to keep his feet moving. And he's always moving to the right. That lets me know that he's trying to set him up for an overhand right coming across the top.
Brian Wright alluded to it, but right out of the gate, this has probably felt like the most straight-looking boxing match we've seen in 4 DBX cards, Brent.
Certainly in the men's division, I would agree. Jason. But you got a very smart opponent here. He knocks out the mouthpiece.
Just like I said, came over with that right hand. He kept moving him to the right side just to get over with that overhand right.
Stewart lands another one up top.
There you go.
That is the way for Stewie to close that round and make a statement, Andre Berto.
There you go. Just like I said, he kept walking him to the right-hand side. He just stayed patient. He kept stabbing him down low and up top, just to line him up with that overhand right. And as you can see, he hit him right on the button.
What a showing there at the end of that round by Stewie. Let's take a look at some of the action here.
Boom.
There you
like
can
I said,
see.
just kept walking straight to that right side. Walk straight to the right side, right overhand. Boom! Just like that.
It's tough to tell if Mettendoff got the mouthpiece knocked out or he spit it out hoping for a break.
That's really interesting.
I don't know. But either way, Stewart started landing with some heavy shots there at the end. But you want to figure in his hometown of Nashville, does he want to close the show here and make a statement? Will he press the gas a little bit more here in this final round?
Yeah, I believe he should. I mean, he's a hometown kid. You want to try to make a statement, but try to make sure to stay smart. Stay smart in there.
Body shot gets through there. Stewart on Mettendoff, and then he sticks the jab in his face. Oh, and a right top.
Oh.
Sneaks that uppercut through. Brian, what are we seeing here from Andrew Stewart?
I'm seeing a lot of discipline with Stewart. His game has not changed the entire fight. Mettendoff, he got all emotional, but it's because he was just doing the same stuff, just a little bit harder. Stewart's moving in and out. Mettendoff's still just standing right in front of him looking for the counter.
As we get here in this third and final round between Nashville's own Andrew Stewart in the black and a right up top. Another big one.
Another right.
He's hitting some ones, but you got to give it to Mettendoff. He's eating these well.
It looks like Stewart's going to stick to the game plan. You know, jabbing up top, stabbing down low, and keep walking him to the right-hand side to his power shot, and that's the right hand. Just like that. Just like that. That right hand is coming soon.
Really appreciated watching Stewart's movement.
Yeah.
Well, he's a man who's got some big plans in this fight game. He wants to make a statement here.
He's fought a lot at 170. You know, Mettendoff's a big opponent. Mettendoff, even some of his behavior in there looked as if maybe he's not necessarily feeling the finishing power coming back from Stewart.
Yeah. There you go. He's doing the right thing. He's stepping to the side, just like that, and he's setting things up for that overhand right. He's staying patient. He's sticking to the game plan. Overhand right, just like that. Just like that. He's going to keep on walking to that right side. I keep tapping him up and down until he gets frustrated so he can drop that right hand over and over like you guys been seeing.
Got about a minute left here in our final round.
He's going to keep Mettendoff's feet moving. There you go.
Right up.
And come over the top of that right hand just like that.
Playing a little bit about eye poker, seems like. Seconds left here in this matchup.
But the thing with Mettendoff, too, you can see he's not experienced to cut off the ring. When you have a guy that keeps walking like that, you need to be able to know how to cut that ring off and be able to force your presence on him without following him around the ring all night.
Final 10 seconds here in our third and final round.
Oh.
Stewart tries to follow up with a barrage. But finally gets some offense off. Throws his mouthpiece in disgust. I think a little disappointed with his own performance. Got to think Andrew Stewart, the hometown kid, is going to get his hand raised here, Andre. A nice showing by him. And I think even Nildo Mettendoff, a little frustrated maybe that he couldn't let go a little bit, that hesitation but it was just a masterful job by Andrew Stewart working that ring.
Yeah, definitely. I think Stewart stuck to the game plan. He had walking to the right, the hand side, and Mettendoff couldn't do anything about it. I mean, it's his fault. He should have been able to cut off the ring and really try to bring that pressure to him. Like I said, he didn't do that tonight at all. And he made it a little bit more of an easier job for Stewart tonight.
Seeing some of the replay action here.
Oh. And as you can see, he just kept stepping to the side, kept stepping to the right side. He kept his feet moving, you know, all night, just set him up with that right hand.
A nice showing by both these two as we go the distance once again. As Andre Berto gets welcomed by the GOAT, John Jones, here in the building. Cowboy hat and all. Let's send it up to Michael Hands and make this one official. Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of action, we go to the scorecards. And all 3 judges score this fight 30-27 for your winner by unanimous decision, Stewie Andrew Stewart.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here with the local kid, Andrew Stewart. How do you feel in front of the home crowd?
I feel real damn good in front of my home crowd. Hey, let me go ahead and tell Dirty Boxing something. I'm not a prelim fighter. I'm a main card guy. Hey, especially in Nashville. I represent Nashville every time I come out here, and I run shit in Nashville. I'm letting it slide this time. I'm letting it slide this time because I wanted to be on this fucking card. But let me tell you, you come to Nashville, I'm on the main card.
I tell you what, your footwork masterclass, technically just pieced them apart all night. Competing in this rule set for the first time, how did it feel? What was it like competing with this rule set?
Hey, I fucking love it. I can't tell you how hard it is to find somebody to stand on the feet with me in MMA, and I might have a better ground game. I'm just happy to fucking throw some punches for once and hit somebody. Like, you see my head movement, you see my footwork. I've been putting in work at the highest level. I got the best coaches, the best teammates, the best father-in-law in the world. Keep putting me out here so everybody can see who I am and what I do.
Well, we'd love to see you back in here anytime, ladies and gentlemen. One more time, Stewie Andrew Stewart.
There you go, Andrew Stewart victorious in his hometown. They're not booing, they're chanting Stewie. Even Ildo Metnoff got some words of encouragement from the GOAT, Johnny Bones Jones, after his defeat. But this night of action just continues here from the Pinnacle in Nashville. And next time, coming back to Nashville, Andrew Stewart wants himself a main card place. He feels he's a main card fighter.
Yeah, he's right. I agree with him. I tell you what, and he's great on the microphone too. Nothing makes me happier when the guy knows how to control the mic. You're always taught in broadcasting, don't give the microphone to the fighter. I wouldn't have minded. He had this crowd on the edge of their seats. And I will say, regardless of not getting the finish, it's a good experience to get 9 minutes in this ring, I think, if you want to continue.
Most definitely.
We'll get to our next bout here, and this one is going to be a banger in the heavyweight division. Braxton Smith against Ben Parrish. First of 3 heavyweight matchups here on the night. Cannot wait to see what these guys do as the heavyweights stepping inside the Dirty Boxing ring here in Nashville. DBX4 off to an awesome start. Lots of action between these fighters. We do have a little bit of a discrepancy. We have a little bit of a lull in some finishes, so we'll see if the heavyweights can come and finish one before we get to the judges. All right, getting set for 3 rounds of action in the heavyweight division between Braxton Smith and Ben Parrish. And there's Big Tuna.
Look at that look on his face. That's a pretty unique walkout, just taking it all in. And I know we're down in South Florida, BT, and we're coming up, but it is nice to be in the South. Another Southern gentleman here from Mississippi originally. Had a great time talking to him. 1-1 in Bellator between 2021 and 2022. Did lose his father recently in 2019 in July. Still a heavy heart there. Excited to see what he can do in this particular arena. Certainly an experienced grappler, you can be sure. will not have the luxury using that grappling tonight whatsoever.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. You know, I think that's one of the things everybody likes. We heard just there from Andrew Stewart. He likes to be in a matchup where he can actually defend some punches. So excited to see what Ben Parrish can do in front of this Nashville crowd. Certainly a veteran of the sport.
You know, and he talked about when he broke his leg in 2019, he used to fight at 185. I think so that sort of derailed the career to a certain extent, but he's got some experience. He spars with a lot of high-level Golden Glove boxers. Feels very ready and feels a little bit slept on in this spot tonight.
There's no doubt about that. Definitely had a look of focus with him at the ceremonial weigh-ins. I even saw him at the hotel last night, right before he was ready to get his last sleep before action. Looked very focused in this matchup.
You know, we talked about the grappling, right? 7-5 as a pro. Finished every 7 of his wins, but 5 of them by submission. Gonna have to get it done with hands and elbows tonight, brother.
And he's got a heck of a matchup coming up here against the beautiful monster, Braxton Smith, making his way to the Dirty Boxing ring for the first time.
Braxton Smith is an imposing figure. Did make an appearance in the UFC. That was at UFC 288, April of 2023. Suffered a loss to Parker Porter. Did have a 4-fight contract there, but was suspended, so not able to continue. But 5-2 as a pro, all 5 wins by knockout. His last fight was a loss. That was Karate Combat 55 back in July. Lost in the first round to Daniel James due to punches, but sort of been ding and dong and wins and losses. Looking to get back in the win column here tonight.
And this is his favorite time of year. He hosts a horror podcast with his best friend.
Oh, yeah.
Loves Halloween.
He loves Halloween.
Shout out to the Jump Scare podcast. Go check it out. He loves horror movies so much, he writes screenplays, does little productions. So a creative mind behind those menacing fists.
See if he can put the scare into the Big Tuna.
Big Tuna does feel like Braxton Smith, he wonders about that cardio, so this could be an interesting tactic. How does he go about this? Let's get to our tail of the tape here as we get ready for our first heavyweight matchup here at the Pinnacle in Nashville. The big boys stepping up here. Braxton Smith, 35 years old at 5'11", weighing in at 263.5 pounds with a 72-inch reach. Ben Parrish, 33 years old. He's 5'11", 243 pounds on the scale with a 73-inch reach. Send it up to our ring announcer, Michael Hansen, to get the big boys going here at DBX4.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the Dirty Boxing Heavyweight Division. Sponsored by Market Cypher. And after the bell, your referee in charge is Dan Mergliata. And now introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing brown trunks, he stands 6 feet tall. Official weight, 243 pounds. This combat sports veteran comes in tonight, making his Dirty Boxing debut. From Pontotoc, Mississippi, Big Tuna Parrish. And across the ring, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. Wearing black, he stands 5 feet 11 inches tall. Official weight, 263.5 pounds. This combat sports veteran also comes in tonight to make his Dirty Boxing debut and fighting out of Austin, Texas, Braxton, the beautiful monster, Smith.
Dan Mergliata, our referee for the heavyweight matchup. Ben Parrish in the brown trunks, Braxton Smith in the black. And we're underway. Ooh, a left gets through by Ben Parrish early on Braxton Smith.
I see Parrish switching it up already. Southpaw and orthodox. Let's see if he can confuse Smith. Ooh,
That's a home run. That's a home run cut by Braxton Smith right there.
Smith coming out with a bomb.
These boys got some big arsenal coming back and forth. Big ammunition.
Wow. Definitely don't blink with this one. Ooh.
Another big right hand misses by Braxton Smith. Parrish backs him up.
I think Parrish is doing the right thing, try to play distance a little bit. Like they bring his presence in a little bit, and he's going back out. He's moving to the side. He's just trying to show Smith a few different looks. Yeah, so he just won't be a stationary target to get hit with that bomb of a right hand. But as you can see, Smith is strong.
Ben Parrish puts the hands up after pulling a little bit. Then he goes to the body on Braxton Smith. Couple body shots to follow up, and a right hand up top misses.
Good work by the big tuna there in the clinch.
Wow, Parrish is working.
Parrish going to that body again, then an elbow up top. Parrish sticks that down. There's a follow-up elbow.
Parrish doing it. Wow!
The fight has not been finished. I don't think it's been finished.
I don't think it's finished. It's not. Parrish is coming. Parrish is coming. He's got to close the show. Parrish is coming. He's got to close the show.
Wow. It continued.
Wow.
Well, I think Murgliata did the right thing. The ground and pound can't sit there in that position.
Oh.
That was a throwdown. That was not a knockdown.
For some reason, it looks like the confidence of Smith has emptied the ring for some reason.
That's a good point.
Also very
now Parrish is coming. This is going to get real exciting, everybody.
Uppercuts from Ben Parrish.
He works the body.
Strong.
Follows big elbow. Keeps touching that eye. Looks like really
that eye. Wow! Oh my God! There we go. Parrish came. He came to make a statement tonight with that vicious right hand, everybody. Wow!
Big tuna with a big finish. And this one is over.
Big finish. Wow!
Parrish with the knockout.
Big Parrish came to make a statement tonight, everybody. He said, I may not look the best physically, but I'm going to come in here and make a statement tonight.
What a performance by Ben Parrish. Wow. Did that knockout occur right before the buzzer? Right after? Sure, we'll see a replay here.
Wow.
Put some serious damage.
Parrish said, you better put some respect on my name tonight.
Doctor checking out Braxton Smith's eye. Was bothering him throughout that round. Ben Parrish taking advantage.
Wow.
Big time shot. What
Big
finish.
Shot. Wow. Man, Parrish came in here focused tonight, man.
What a finish. You see it there. Raises his arms as Braxton Smith falls out the ring through the ropes.
You know, and as we get into this new rule set, you see when he's sort of on the ground and Murgliata stood him up, it almost felt like Braxton Smith thought the fight was over back then.
It looked like he didn't want to continue. That's where my confusion happened. And Dan Murgliata stood him up. You're only supposed to have 5 seconds there, but doesn't matter. The exclamation point was there from Ben Parrish. Let's set it up to Michael Hansen to make this one official.
Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, at the end of round 1, our referee, Dan Murgliata, concluded that the fighter out of the red corner could not continue, resulting in your winner by TKO, Ben Big Tuna Parrish.
What a performance by Ben Parrish.
Yeah, he's barking at John Jones.
He's going right over to the GOAT, John Jones, to celebrate. John Jones impressed with that showing.
Parrish can't work tonight.
So is the Schmo in the building tonight? Where's Mike Perry? I think we got Mike Perry and the Schmo standing by somewhere. We'll get to him in a second. I'll tell you what, though, Big Tuna, I would love to see him back in this promotion.
Action has been intense so far tonight.
So we are in the factory in Kentucky. This is out. Four, but that seems honestly like a lot. 3 now, but it's good. He's packed a punch that, you know, for a normal Mexican brand to be like 8. You know, we think 3 is fine. Next one. Again, 4. Gonna go 3 in just to keep it fair. Okay. There you go. So you can see you can get fast at this. And really, it's just a matter of repetition. This is kind of the assembly line that you know, Henry Ford devised so long ago.
Tucker's stealing all the out.
How's it going?
All right, we'll continue on our card here tonight as Peter Sanonik in the middleweight division takes on Jaleel Willis. We're excited about that. Getting that matchup going. Do we have a Schmo with Platinum Mike Perry now?
It was funny. Ben Parrish came out of the ring, saw Platinum Mike Perry in the Schmo, tried to get on the mic, tried to steal his post-fight interview over there.
That man deserved a post-fight interview.
Yeah,
he really rocked the crowd tonight. What a performance by him. He was absolutely fantastic. Good to get the finish back on the board after a little decision streak.
You know, Braxton Miller, we talked about earlier, but Brendan, you alluded to it. It did, I am not one to call out fighters, but it did look like it almost as if the fight was over in his mind.
No, that's where I was confused with. I mean, it looked like he was turtled up in that corner. He didn't want to continue, and Bergliata keeps it going. Now, mind you strike an opponent down, you have 5 seconds to finish, and so it could be a little bit of a fine edge there. But look, Ben Parrish put no doubt there. There was no doubt after that one. He put the absolute period on that sentence with this one.
Yeah, he did.
And here we got Jaleel Willis making his way to the Dirty Boxing ring.
Another hometown kid, well, not hometown, Tennessee, Memphis, Tennessee. Trained out of Memphis, judo and jiu-jitsu. Another experienced mixed martial artist, fights 17-7 as a pro, 6 wins by knockout, been in the PFL, Bellator, LFA. Talks a lot about exploiting his opponent's weaknesses with his boxing. But he will be facing an opponent tonight who has seen the Dirty Boxing D-ring before.
You can hear he's got some love here in the building, making the journey from Memphis to Nashville to watch the realist enter the Dirty Boxing ring for the first time.
Really interesting strategy talk in the fighter meeting. Talked about 30 seconds of pressure, 30 seconds of boxing. It's really interesting to hear because we have seen a lot of guys not be able to sort of find their cardiovascular systems. And I think he is acutely aware of what he needs to do to emerge victorious.
It's definitely going to be interesting because you got him making his debut. His opponent's got experience in the sport. So we'll see how he feels that out and how his strategy works. He's got a guy going in there, loves Muay Thai, loves his elbows. So we'll see how that affects the strategy of Jaleel Willis as he makes his dirty boxing debut. And there we got Peter Stanonik getting ready to make his way to the dirty boxing ring for the second time.
Peter James Stanonik V. Absolutely love this guy. He's a decorated Muay Thai champion. 6 wins by knockout in MMA. All six of his finishes, all 6 of his fights been finished. So his DBX2 was his debut in June. Faced John Marquez. It was a furious pace. He delivered a lot of versatile attacks, lengthy combos. But Berto, he talked a lot about the hardest part for him in DBX2 was those boxing shoes.
Yeah.
He talked about widening the stance a little bit. Talked a little about what he wants to do tonight.
Yeah, I mean, he said, in the fighters meeting that the boxing shooting were a little different for him because like I said, he to the Muay Thai be able to slide with his feet. But now with the boxing shooting, it's going to be a little bit more stable for him. He's going to be able to get a lot more grip, be able to land some of his heavy shots.
Get to this tail of the tape. You see there, Peter Stanonik 1-0 in his dirty boxing career. He's 36 years old, stands at 6'1", weighed in at 172.5 pounds with a 74-inch reach. Jaleel Willis, this is his DBX debut. He's 33 years old, 6'1", 174 pounds on the scale with a 76-inch reach. So he's got that 2-inch reach advantage here. Getting ready for this middleweight action. Let's send it up to Michael Hansen to introduce our fighters.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds of dirty boxing at a catch weight of 175 pounds. Sponsored by Alp Nicotine Patches. And your referee in charge is Wayne Spinola. And now, introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing brown and standing 6 feet tall. Official weight, 174 pounds. This combat sports veteran comes in tonight making his dirty boxing debut and fighting out of Memphis, Tennessee, Jaleel, the realist, Willis. And across the ring, his opponent fighting out of the red corner, wearing black trunks. He is standing 6 feet 1 inch tall. Official weight, 172.5 pounds. This combat sports veteran is returning to the DBX ring with a dirty boxing record of 1-0 and fighting out of San Antonio, Texas, Peter James Stanonik V.
Willis had a distinct game plan. Let's see if he's going to be able to carry this thing out.
And we're underway here.
And again, we see a southpaw versus an orthodox. Oh.
Jaleel super aware of vulnerability in the clinch. Doesn't want to let Stanonik get anywhere close to that.
Stanonik tries the uppercut but misses. Comes with that straight left down the pipe and then a right up top. Oh, a strong left down the pipe by Peter Stanonik. And he catches
right in the pocket.
Catches him with a right and then a little follow-up elbow.
That's one thing with Stanonik. He sees his opponent is right in line for that straight left hand. And that's one thing about it. When you fight a southpaw, you want to go away from that straight left hand. But it looks like, Willis is walking straight to him and walking straight into it. Oof. Oh. That's the best. That's the best thing that Willis should be able to do. Once they get in front of each other, he needs to go to the left. He needs to walk to the left or walk away from that straight left hand from the southpaw.
And one thing Willis has to be aware of is Stanonik very sneaky with those elbows. Even if they get in a clinch, they'll sneak him in there. But there you go. Nice strong right hand by Willis, then goes to the body.
Oof.
There's a right up top and then a right from Willis on his own.
Oof. Heavy shots from both guys.
I'm definitely seeing Willis try to implement his game plan. He talked a lot about his coaches sort of being in his ear about that too. I think it's important to stay to that for him, and I think he's doing it.
Got a minute left here in our first round. Another left by Stanonik.
You know, Stanonik talked about the shoes, and I am seeing him sit on his punches more, BT, compared to the last fight. More power behind him, most certainly, than against Marquez.
And the fight being more at a distance like he thought it would so far.
Oof.
Looping right, misses by Stanonik, and then he hits the straight left, his bread and butter. Willis tries some body work.
Oh.
Another left by Stanonik, and then the Superman punch.
See, Willis is right in line for that straight left hand. When you're fighting a southpaw, you want to try to continue going to that left. Continue going to that left side, away from that straight left hand.
Strong first round by Peter Stanonik in that first round.
Shout out matchmaker AJ Ariosa. I like this matchup quite a bit. Physically, you know, it's not always easy to match up a lot of these guys when there's not a lot of film, not a lot of footage out there, and we consistently are getting great matchups here at DBX.
Yeah.
Got to figure you're looking at that game plan in Jaleel Willis about what they just faced in that first round by Stanonik and how they can adjust.
Certainly Stanonik did more, landed the cleaner shots. I think Willis needs to see more volume out of him.
Yeah.
Stanonik definitely looks comfortable in his first few matchups, though, in Dirty Boxing. Definitely has found a nice home here. Skill with those elbows, and now showing what he can do at the distance. So we'll see if Willis can turn the tide here in the second round.
Stanonik really looks to have adjusted to this rule set. He talked a lot about how his kicks, he uses his kicks to set up his hands, and I think that was an adjustment that can't happen overnight.
Brian Wright, what are you seeing from this matchup so far?
Well, you really do see the struggle with Stanonik where he's trying to go between a boxing stance and more of a Muay Thai stance.
Yeah.
Willis is staying consistent with his footwork. When he moves, he's safer. But Stanonik, he's going back and forth between upright and lower. When he's lower, he's sitting on those punches, and they're landing.
Great Brian Wright. Happy to have him here with us tonight on the DBX4 broadcast. Chopping elbows there by Stanonik.
Yeah, it looks like Stanonik is coming out a little bit more aggressive this round.
Oh, another Superman punch lands by Stanonik.
Oh!
And Willis
Jab by
catches
Willis.
Stanonik coming inside.
Oh.
These guys marking each other up here in the second round.
They're banging.
Couple swings and misses by both of them there.
Now Willis is going southpaw. Oh! Heavy shots by both guys. Great right hand to the body. Great right hand to the
Big right
body.
lands to the back of the head of Stanonik. Looked to shake him for sets.
About halfway through this second round here. There's a little shot on the break by Stanonik on Willis.
Good action, boys, on both
Nice
sides.
right hook up on top by Stanonik. They get tied up here. Willis pushes him off. Comes with his right hand as he's going to the body of Stanonik.
A lot of grazing shots, offense sort of offsetting offense. I think someone hits a clean shot, and it could be someone hitting that canvas.
This is a great matchup, though.
Chopping elbow by Stanonik as he made his way up. Brian, what are you seeing here in this matchup as this round continues?
I'm really liking how Willis is staying on his boxing, and he's using his reach. The thing that's really nice for Stanonik, though, is that he is going from long to upright, and when he goes upright, he's letting the elbows fly. So, you know, they're both staying true to their style effectively.
Oh!
Nasty knockout by Willis. Uppercut came from the depths of hell. Wow.
What an absolute hammer shot by Jaleel Willis.
Memphis, Tennessee, stand up.
Stanonik still unconscious on the canvas.
Uppercut from I don't know where, and he hit him right on the front. Memphis, Tennessee, stand up. Wow.
He just brought down the house. The crowd is on its feet.
Wow.
What an absolute knockout by Jaleel Willis. Unbelievable.
Wow.
Medics are checking right now on Peter Stanonik, who is starting to get upright. That was a scary, scary land by him. But a pristine shot by Willis.
You know, I did say, you know, we talk so much about this game plan, right? Yeah. And it's pretty rare that in these fighter meetings, we get some specificity about the game plan there. And wow, I think finding that shot, when we see a replay, woo, good to see Peter Stanonik up and talking. Woo.
All right, let's take a look here at the money shot. And there you see it, just an absolute bullseye. And you can see the spit flying out of Peter Stanonik's mouth as he hit the canvas.
Woo! Knock him out the box, Rick. Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Dirty Boxing. DBX4 has its moment of the night thus far.
Woo! Knockout of the night for sure.
What a showcase by Jaleel Willis.
You know, I hope we do see Peter Stanonik back in here because I do believe this was a tougher test for him, and I do believe he has improved as a dirty boxer. But the night belongs to Jaleel Willis so far.
Let's make it official. Send it up to Michael Hansen to have our victor have his hand raised.
Ladies and gentlemen, our referee Wayne Spinola stepped in and ended the fight. The official time, 2 minutes and 28 seconds of round number 2. Declaring your winner by knockout, Jaleel the Realist Willis.
There you go, Victoria. And great to see Peter Stanonik back with it, congratulating his opponent. An unbelievable knockout. I got to be honest with you. Wouldn't mind seeing it again, boys, at some point. That was a great fight between those two.
I agree.
Yeah. Yep. Great competitive fight, man, until the end, of course. I mean, it was heavy. That was a heavy shot, man. I mean.
And I tell you what about Peter Stanonik, we've gotten to know him pretty good. It is nice to see after that insane concussion that he seems pretty sharp. Run his mouth. Oh, coming up, here we go. Travis St. John, Kevin Philippe in the featured prelim. Let's go.
We keep talking about moments. We just had one there at DBX4 from Jaleel Willis. Travis St. John gave us some moments at DBX3. He's ready to make his return. And Kevin Philippe looking to make his own showcase in his dirty boxing debut. These two about to get going. Light heavyweight matchup, 3 rounds of action. Cannot wait to see what these guys bring to the table here. Nashville, Tennessee, getting ready for this matchup here between Travis St. John and Kevin Philippe. This also feels like one of those matchups, Jason, that just cannot miss. Well, between these two.
Travis St. John, all he wants to do is fight once a month in dirty boxing. So
we got ourselves a great night. The crowd's still buzzing with that last knockout by Willis. And now it's on the rest of these fighters to see if they can top that, because he's got to be in the lead race for a bonus right now. We're getting set for our next matchup here at a catch weight, our feature prelim of the night. Travis St. John and Kevin Philippe. And there's Philippe right there getting ready for his dirty boxing debut as he makes his way to the ring here at the Pinnacle in Nashville. having an unbelievable time here in Music City. Dirty Boxing's first visit to Tennessee.
You know, we talk a lot about these rule sets and how they apply to specific fighters. This fighter seems to be at home with this particular rule set. His last 3 appearances, all in Uriah Faber's A1 combat. Last couple were losses, unanimous decision losses. Did appear in LFA in 2023, 1-1 in that promotion. But of his 10 wins, 7 by knockout. He's an imposing presence here at this 195-pound catch. Should be able to give Travis St. John a great fight. Hopefully as good a fight as last time Travis St. John part of Fight of the Night at DBX3.
Yeah, that was an incredible show, and Travis St. John has promised an even better showing this time around. Did have a little bit of trouble with the weight, so curious to see what kind of an effect that can have on Travis St. John coming into this matchup. Kevin Felipe excited for his first opportunity in the Dirty Boxing ring. As we'll get the red corner out here, getting set for the other side of this matchup here in Nashville, Tennessee.
And there is the firefighter, Travis St. John. For those of you that are Dirty Boxing fans, you know this name. This guy's really a Muay Thai guy though, right? 5-1, his pro Muay Thai record, won 5 straight. He was doing an interview with Mike Perry on the Overdogs podcast and literally got called to fight a fire mid-interview, had to shut it down. But he said he really wants to put on a show rather than show his technical prowess, which he certainly put on a show in the first event, had a great chance to win it, but did come out on the losing end.
No, he's a wild man. I mean, like he's an adrenaline junkie. You know, we've talked to him about the fires that he's faced. You know, this is kind of a new profession for him, and actually had to take a break from fighting to become a firefighter in the midst of that. So now he's well established in that career, and he's keeping his fight career going, and he wants to stay very, very active. Always pestering the matchmakers here at Dirty Boxing to try and get back in the ring. And looking forward to seeing what he can do here in his second entry into the Dirty Boxing ring at DBX4.
And he's not going anywhere. Signed a 3-fight deal with DBX. He likes to be active, right? He's fought 3 times in the last 5 months. Just likes to keep things going. Always in shape.
We'll take a look at our tail of the tape here as we get ready for this matchup. And there you see Travis St. John 0-1 in his Dirty Boxing career, but a thrilling matchup nonetheless. 31 years old, 6'2", weighed in 197.5 pounds with a 73-inch reach. Kevin Felipe, 31 years old. This is his DBX debut. He's 6'2", weighed in at 196 pounds with a 72-inch reach. We'll send it on up to our guy, Michael Hansen, get this matchup underway on our feature prelim bout.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds of Dirty Boxing at a catch weight of 195 pounds. Sponsored by Tempters. And after the bell, your referee in charge is Samuel Burgos. And now introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing brown trunks and standing 6 feet 2 inches tall. Official weight, 196 pounds. He comes in tonight making his Dirty Boxing debut. Senhoras e senhores, vindo de Sumaré, São Paulo, Brasil, Kevin Felipe. And across the ring, his opponent fighting out of the red corner, wearing black trunks and standing 6 feet 2 inches tall. Officially weighing in at 197.5 pounds. Returning to the Dirty Boxing ring, fighting out of Arlington, Texas, Travis El Bombero St. John.
San Burgos giving us some final instructions. Felipe in the brown trunks, St. John in the black. As we're set for our feature prelim bout here. And we're underway, round number 1.
Oh! Oh! He's already just like that. The fight is over.
San Burgos allowing him
What was that?
back up.
Oh!
Right hand up top.
Oh!
Felipe.
Oh! Felipe coming out.
St. John.
Whoa!
But he keeps coming.
Oh!
Just like his last time.
Oh!
He's put on the canvas. once again. Felipe following up with strikes. I don't know if this one's going to continue this time.
Wow.
Sam Burgos given that opportunity, those 5 seconds. Asking St. John to the and Felipe with a first round finish.
Wow. Wow.
Wow.
Wow.
Sam Burgos gave St. John every opportunity.
Just like that, guys.
But Felipe with that hammer right hand finishing the job quickly. Now we're going to dirty boxing.
Exactly. You can be sure Max Payne Griffin and Uriah Faber had their eyes peeled out in Sacramento, California. How about your boys?
Oh, Felipe came. Felipe came and conquered tonight. Amazing showing. Wow.
You know, little issue with the weight cut for Travis St. John, right? They end up at a catch weight of 195. You know, I understand he's always in cardiovascular shape, but I think maybe a full camp might benefit him. And in terms of those knockdowns, right, as we get used to this dirty boxing rule set, right, you got to stand the standing ground and pound. Unless that finish happens, what, within 5 seconds, BT? The official's doing the right thing there.
He's gave him every opportunity. He looked at Travis St. John to see if he wanted to continue. Very clearly he did not. He had taken 2 pretty vicious shots to get on the canvas. But what a showing by Felipe. What a dirty boxing debut. Man, we've had some great shots by the debutants here. These last couple matchups. St. John's up. He's okay. They embrace.
Yeah, that's the great thing about it, right? Like, even if you get knocked down, you ground the pound a little bit, if you still look like you're there, they give you another chance to get back up and to fight. So, you know, I mean.
Let's make this one official. Send it up to Michael Hansen.
Ladies and gentlemen, our referee, Samuel Burgos, intervened and put an end to the fight. The official time, 38 seconds of round number 1. Declaring your winner by TKO, Kevin Felipe.
Take a little look here at our replay action. What a showing by Kevin Felipe. And sets him up. Little hook there that puts St. John on the canvas.
Wow.
That was the second time he was put to the canvas. Following up shots here by Felipe. And Burgos gave him those 5 seconds to follow up. He checked on St. John. Do you want to continue? He saw him stumbling. Felipe puts him in the firing squad.
Just gotta feel so good for Felipe after losing his last 2 fights in mixed martial arts by unanimous decision. You come here in this rule set, and look, a lot of these guys are sharp, man. He did what he ground and pound. There was no instinct for him to do anything he shouldn't. He was clearly staying on the feet, doing what he needed to do. Big dub. I think we'll see that kid back.
He was impressive. He was impressive. We got ourselves a little run of finishes now here in Dirty Boxing. The prelims have been absolutely on fire, boys. Nashville's getting a heck of a show here at the Pinnacle.
Wow.
Andre Berto, what are you thinking about your first time ringside for this call?
Man, this is explosive, man. Like I said before, the last card was extremely explosive. And as you can see tonight, it's just going to continue on being explosive. It's definitely enjoying it.
I'm seeing my guy Tobin almost like, all right, we got 3 out of the first 4 decisions. I see Tobin get itchy here. No sooner out of your mouth. The finishes come ferocious.
Wow.
It wasn't that they weren't good fights that went the distance. You just know what it is. And right now, we just saw some impressive finishes there. And these guys, look, a lot of them talk about the bonuses that they want to get from these performances. So, great showing by these guys.
Main card coming, baby.
Gosh, Hillary Clinton. Are you kidding? You can read on the face of someone who's got a nicotine deficiency disorder. Permanent creases around the mouth, scowl lines, a tendency to commit genocide in foreign countries. Like, these are all recognizable symptoms of someone who should be using our product and isn't. Is that intentional? Probably not. We're an evangelical company in the truest sense. We want to tell people about ALP. We want people to use ALP. And by the way, even if it cost us money, we would still want that because it's a positive good. I look at my life, the life of every person in my family, including extended family, they're all ALP users. My wife last Monday sitting having coffee in our bedroom, and she said, and I'm quoting her, "I can't believe there was a time when I didn't have ALP. Thank you for making it. ALP, she will thank you for it."
So far here tonight in Nashville, DBX4 is absolutely on fire. Jason Anik, I cannot believe what a showcase we're getting. First time out of Miami, and the boys in the back with the fighters, they are delivering. What a show we have here tonight.
It's just unbelievable, BT. It's hard to catch your breath sometimes. And as I looked at these 12 fights on paper, it was hard for me not to sort of lean into that main card, because what we have in front of you right now, these 5 fights coming, not a breath on this main card. Absolutely stacked top to bottom, and finishing with, Billy Swanson versus the man, Gable Steveson.
This fight, we cannot wait for this matchup. Gable Steveson has the entire combat sports world captivated on what he's going to do here tonight when he steps into the dirty boxing ring for the very first time, an Olympic wrestler. None of that. We got the heavyweights coming up here. You got Big Mike Garcia against Levy de Costa. Coming up here. Going to be a big-time hammer matchup between these two. As we take a little look backstage here, you can see the Pitbull getting ready for his matchup against Michael Garcia. 3 rounds in the heavyweight division to get us going.
And these two guys, BT, both on the DBX3 card, both winners. I can't wait to see this. They both did a lot of very good things in that first matchup. And I think Michael Garcia, we talked about, he doesn't want to brawl, he wants to box. Levy's got some power.
Yeah, and the thing that's interesting about it with Levy, he's already got the experience. We just saw in the dirty boxing ring. He went up against Chase Sherman, so a guy bigger in stature. He's used to that. Saw that the last time around. So he's got a little bit of experience going into this matchup against Mike Garcia. Action continues to just fly here at the Pinnacle in Nashville. Andre Berto.
Yes, sir.
These have been some incredible fights that you have seen. Your first time calling this dirty boxing. What have you thought so far tonight?
Explosive, explosive, explosive. The last show, the last card that I went to, it was explosive. Now we're able to see the same thing this go. I mean, I'm excited about the main card as well.
Cannot wait to get to all the other action we got here. A great main card coming your way here from the Pinnacle in Nashville, Tennessee. Our first showing here in Music City. Looking forward to it.
Welcome to the deep end of combat, where only the meanest, toughest, and the dirtiest will survive. Where fighters don't dance around, they collide. Any punch, any elbow, any second could end it all. This ain't boxing, this ain't MMA. This is Dirty Boxing Championships, where you stand and bang, or you don't stand at all. DBX4, Nashville, Tennessee. The sound of country meets the sound of carnage. You got warriors from every corner of the fight world, from the ring to the streets, all chasing one thing: respect. Some fight for glory, some fight for pride. Me, I fight because this is what I was born to do. This is the future of combat sports. No politics, no point fighting, just pain, chaos, and pure fucking heart. DBX4, the takeover continues. 5 fights, 10 dogs, and only one rule: don't back down. In the main event, Olympic gold hits the dirty ring. Gable Steveson, world-class wrestling, freak power, built different. But across from him, Billy Swanson. Big beard, big heart, Tennessee tough. Gable might be the future, but Billy's coming to remind him this ain't the Olympics. It's dirty boxing. In our co-main, Bryan Battle, the ultimate dog, all gas, no brakes, up against Nick Coring, smooth, dangerous, and ice in his veins. This one's a chess match with sledgehammers. Somebody's hitting the floor. Then we got the vet, Francisco Trinaldo, a legend who's fought them all. Still sharp, still mean. He faces Nayanesh Ayman, a wild striker with nothing to lose. Old school meets raw chaos. That's a dangerous mix. Next up, Montavious Ware. Born in the grind, built for pressure. But across from him, Alexander Shank, a sniper. Ruthless and cold-blooded. Both men fight like they're starving. Don't blink. This one could end before you know it. And to open the main card, Michael Garcia versus Levi DaCosta. Two heavyweights who throw every punch like it owes them money. This is raw violence. No dancing, no games. Somebody's going to sleep.
Nice left hand.
This ain't for points. This ain't for talk. This is for pride, pain, and power. Welcome to Dirty Boxing Championships 4. Welcome to war.
Pinnacle in Nashville, Tennessee, DBX4. Unbelievable action all night and just getting started here as we have 5 fights coming up here. Our main card going to get set for action as we're all set for our main card here in Nashville, Tennessee. Boys, it's been an incredible night so far and it's just getting started.
It's just getting started, man. I'm just excited for this main card. Like I said, crazy knockouts within this prelim, and I'm just looking forward to see what these main cards going to look like.
Jason Anik, the highlights have been filled these last few minutes, these last few fights. We'll see if we can continue it.
I'm a broken record talking about dirty boxing, but the proof is in the pudding. Look at the smile on Berto's face. We can't get enough of this. I can't stop thinking about the realists. I mean, how about that uppercut? Unbelievable. And this main card is just absolutely stacked. And unless I'm mistaken, Bryan Battle and Gable Steveson making walks. I mean, come on.
We still got a lot of action. We cannot wait to see the Olympian back. Getting in action. He's continuing this fight career right now and doing it in this kind of a setting. But man is doing it against a very confident Billy Swanson. Cannot wait for this main event.
Yeah, Billy is coming, man. He definitely feels like he has a lot to prove tonight. He has a big guy, like I said, in Gable Steveson. But he's trying to come and try to make a statement tonight.
Having that doubt, though, has really, really fueled him so far, Jason, in the lead-up to this. Everybody expects Gable Steveson to walk through him, but he's saying, hey, I'm the guy with experience. I've been in this. This guy's just walking into my sport.
Yeah, everybody maybe except Big Sexy. An enormous opportunity for him. Been training for 10 weeks. You can be sure he's going to be ready to go tonight, and he's not going to be surprised. He may shock the world, not going to shock himself.
Well, we're going to send it up to our ring announcer, Michael Hansen, with an announcement here for our crowd here at the Pinnacle in Nashville, Tennessee.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we resume the action here at DBX4, we ask that you join us in mourning the untimely loss of Arthur Jones with a moment of silence.
least on the line, Arthur Jones, a guy who's been a pleasure to have in my room, great father, hard worker, and a guy who just loves basketball.
And in-house here right now, you're seeing the crowd getting a video montage for the loss of Arthur Jones, brother, of course, of John Jones, tragically taken from us. Really, really unfortunate event here, guys. And so some honor here at Dirty Boxing. Of course, John Jones, one of the co-owners here, but remembering a brother who meant so much to him.
Just devastated, you know, and I've gotten to know John Jones a little bit. My brother John Anik, UFC broadcaster, has gotten to know Arthur pretty good. Arthur had a heart of gold, and it's just a devastating loss for the MMA community and the football community and the whole Jones family. Our deepest condolences.
Our deepest condolences, for sure.
It's got to be nothing that can be quite like losing a brother, somebody you're so close to. I mean, it's unspeakable, and so we're hopeful that, you know, something like this, everybody can remember a little bit of what Arthur meant to John, meant to the sporting world. Of course, the Jones family, an incredible family with great athleticism and accomplishments, but their bond was really something special, guys.
That number 97 is donning this canvas tonight. I took a step in there, and man, that hit me hard. I tell you what, though, we will be forced to flip the switch back to this insane night of fights that is creeping on us right now.
Yeah, no doubt about it. It is going to be an incredible night here. It's already been an incredible night. The crowd here giving their love to the late, great Arthur Jones. As Jason mentioned, his number dawning in the Dirty Boxing ring here tonight in Nashville, Tennessee. Let's get to our matchups here tonight as we transition to the action, and we do have an exciting night here coming your way. As you see here, the man everybody's here to see is Gable Steveson, the Olympic gold medalist. He's taken away his superpowers, only striking, but he's going up against big, sexy Billy Swanson in a 5-round heavyweight main event. Bryan Battle making his return after a great debut at DBX3. He's getting set to come back here at DBX4 against a tougher opponent in Killshot Nick Coring. Francisco Trinaldo takes on Nayanesh Ayman, who Dirty Boxing has been wanting for a while, and he finally has gotten the opportunity here at DBX4 to make his debut. We got a couple Tennessee boys, Montavious Ware taking on Pretty Boy Alexander Shank in the featherweight division, and then two heavyweights to get going in Mike Garcia and Levy DaCosta. This is going to be a heck of a main card here, boys. Cannot wait for all the action that we got. It has been unbelievable. If you guys are just joining us, give you a little set of the rules here, Jason, on Dirty Boxing for those who are...
So you see them on your screen, 4-ounce gloves, just like the UFC, 18-foot ring, nowhere to go. No hugging, which was a new implementation this year. Haven't seen any tonight, but if you hug, a point will be taken away. 3-minute rounds with an optional bonus rounds. Conditional ground and pound. You've seen examples of that tonight. You can ground and pound, but you may not post, you may not put a knee down. Both feet need to be standing. And as you well know, no grapplings or submissions, elbows and back fists not allowed. Excuse me, are allowed.
Wow.
We got ourselves a great night ahead. We're glad that you joined us here from Nashville, Tennessee, our first venture into Music City as we bring you the most disruptive combat sport on the planet.
Yes, sir.
My name is Michael Garcia, and I'm fighting out of San Bernardino, California. I've been fighting for around 15 years, give or take, training, but competing for a year. What does it mean fighting under dirty boxing rules? I love it, honestly. It's something to get used to because there's no, like you said, there's no excuse, there's no time for error pretty much. You just gotta be aware at all times.
My name is Levi Costa, and I'm a fight out of San Diego. I've been fighting all my life since I was 6 years old. I think I'm different of anybody from here because I work really hard, and I know where I come from, and I know where I want to be.
The reason why I do it, I feel, is what sets me apart. I do it so my little brother, rest in peace, who I have hanging around my neck, it's a blessing in disguise. Helps me stay stay focused.
Let's get this main card underway, boys. We got the heavyweights to start us off here tonight on the main card. And this one just feels like a matchup that's going to be electric to get this building rocking for this main card coming up here, Jason Anik.
And here steps in the man, Levi DaCosta, for his sophomore appearance in DBX. Huge win over Chase Sherman. We talked about that a little bit. Such a powerful striker. He's fought 6 times in bare knuckle. In his first bare knuckle fight, broke both his hands. This guy's very happy to have his fists protected. And I would argue of all the fighters we've seen make a reoccurrence in DBX, this rule set might make this guy the happiest of them all.
One of the things that's been fascinating, Andre, so many guys who've been fighting for a long time, getting a chance to do something in a new sport, give you a new sense of life. Like, as a fighter, you do something so common, getting a chance to do something new, it kind of re-sparks you in the gym.
Yeah, it just gives you just a new spark, a new burst of energy. Like, I'm just so happy just to be in the building, just to watch all these competitive fights, these explosive fights that we've been seeing tonight. So I'm looking forward to this main card.
The Pitbull getting some of the finishing touches there, but this is a big-time matchup that he's got, because we got 2 guys making the quick turnaround. Jason from DBX3, they wanted right back in there to showcase their skills for the fans.
Well, and also fascinating, both guys coming in off wins, right? So certainly there's some things you heard Michael Garcia, who we'll see come out in a minute, talk about his brawling and how he wants to box more than brawl. But even in that first round for Mike Garcia in his first fight, did some good things brawling. So I think making adjustments after emerging victorious will be key for both guys.
And the Pitbull enters his way into the dirty boxing ring, gives a little love to our ring announcer as we, Michael Hansen, as he's ready and set to go. Looking dapper with his vest tonight. And here you come, Big Mike, Michael Garcia making his way to the dirty boxing ring.
Big Mike.
Enter Big Mike. When we met Big Mike about a couple months back for DBX3, he didn't have a nickname. He's like, everybody calls me Big Mike. Well, I think Brendan Tobin has stapled that as a permanent nickname. I've shaken a lot of hands in my life. I said last thing, nobody's shaking my hand as hard as this dude. I love talking to him and hearing sort of his retrospective look back at his first fight. I think it creates great when you can look at yourself like that so acutely. I think he puts himself in a great position to make the proper adjustments tonight.
Well, here's the interesting thing about this one, boys, is he says he wants to fight a little less reckless than the last time.
Yes.
And we've seen tonight, the guys who have their game plan, it has executed and led to a big-time finish.
Yeah, some of them. So like I said, I want to see how Big Mike is going to execute tonight. You know, we spoke to him at the fighters meeting. He said he wants to use his range, he wants to use his distance, and really try to be a lot more of a smarter fighter in there tonight. So we're going to see if he's going to be able to execute. It's a little bit of a different feeling once you're up under those lights and you see this type of crowd. You know, like I say, hopefully he can stick to his game plan.
You walk in and you see this crowd, this energy, right up on top of you here at the Pinnacle. What a venue this place has been so far tonight.
It really is, and juxtaposed to the hangar in Miami, the elevated seats, that's a view of the dirty boxing ring I don't think's been seen before.
There's no bad seat in here tonight. There's no bad seat in here tonight. Everybody will be able to see the action up close and personal.
It's been unbelievable. Big Mike, he doesn't go between the rings. He doesn't go between the ropes. He goes over them. We'll get to a little look here at our tail of the tape for these 2 heavyweights, the second of our 3 heavyweight matchups here tonight. There you see them both at 1-0 in the dirty boxing ring. Michael Garcia at 30 years old stands 6'3", weighing at 224.5 pounds. He's got a 77-inch reach. Levi DaCosta, 39 years old, 6'3", weighing at 247.5 pounds. He has a 73-inch reach, so Garcia with a 4-inch reach advantage. Let's send it up to Michael Hansen. Get this main card underway with the heavyweights.
Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, live from the Pinnacle here in Nashville, Tennessee, this is DBX4. And now, this fight is 3 rounds in the DBX heavyweight division, sponsored by Timepiece Trading. And after the bell, your referee in charge is Dan Mergliata. And now, introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing brown trunks. He's standing 6 feet 2 inches tall. He stepped on the scale and officially weighed 247.5 pounds. This combat sports veteran is returning to the DBX ring with a dirty boxing record of 1-0. Senhoras e senhores, vindo de Teresópolis, Rio de Janeiro, Brasil, leve Pitbull da Costa. And across the ring, his opponent fighting out of the red corner, wearing black trunks. He stands 6 feet 3 inches tall. He stepped on the scale and officially weighed 224.5 pounds. Returning to the DBX ring with a dirty boxing record of 1-0 and fighting out of San Bernardino, California, Big Mike, Michael Garcia.
Dan Bergliata, our referee.
Levy DaCosta just loves it when Michael Hansen introduced him. Sorry, go ahead.
This opening main card bout brought to you by Takedown Shop, the official fight gear of Dirty Boxing, and we're underway.
Let's see if Garcia is going to be able to stick this game plan, like he said, to use his range, use his reach, and try to put Costa in a bad position tonight. And another thing, we have another southpaw versus orthodox. We're going to see how this is going to play out.
Big left to Costa.
They get tied up quick and right to those elbows that Michael Garcia was familiar with in his last Dirty Boxing bout. Costa with a looping left that doesn't land. Straight right gets through by Garcia. He goes to the body on DaCosta. These two get tied up, and then a little shot on the break there by DaCosta on Garcia. Oh, the left lands on top.
Garcia is coming in with a lot of pressure.
Straight right down the pipe by Big Mike.
Big Mike is walking this man down. Which I don't know if he's sticking too much to his game plan. He's shortening up his range here. He's walking his man down. He's walking the shorter man down tonight.
Yeah, definitely less wild than he was in his last fight.
Okay.
And just as you say that, we get a little bit of a scramble.
Garcia's won 4 straight overall, including Dirty Boxing.
But I would love to see Garcia work behind that jab, because he does have the reach.
That was a strong body shot by Garcia, and DaCosta wanted to get something back with his left. DaCosta's following up as they're tied up into the corner. Bergliata breaks him up. No hugging in Dirty Boxing. Keep the action going. Got the right referee for the job to handle these big guys in the ring. Nice shot by Mike Garcia. Gets out of the way of those big hammers from Levi DaCosta as he gets a little smile walking him back to the ring. He knows he got out of the way some fire.
There you go. Garcia, he's still not using his reach like he needs to. He needs to be staying behind the jab. Even though he's walking the shorter man down, he needs to stay behind the jab, and everything else can come from behind that. You need to keep your opponent busy, just like that. Just like that. Keep your opponent busy.
From your mouth to his ears.
Definitely. Make it difficult for him.
Nice shot there by DaCosta on Garcia. And then a nice little spinning back fist attempt after he eats a right hand by Garcia.
Berto, Garcia, it really was almost a news listen. He really did start to work that left jab a little bit.
He needs to work behind the jab. I mean, you're walking down the short opponent. You already have the aggressive nature. You already have the reach and the range. Use it. Use it. Stay behind that jab and keep something in your opponent's face. To keep him busy. Keep him busy so you can come back behind it with something heavy. You know what I mean? At this point, he's just walking towards his opponent. He's keeping things on the level playing field right now. And he can make it a lot more difficult, you know what I mean, for Costa if he just use his jab and stay behind his reach.
Take a little look at the action here in round number 1. You see the slip there by Garcia, then the follow-up by DaCosta. Sticks a little shot there in his face when they get tied up.
there's no way Acosta should be getting that close to him at all.
Round number 2 underway between these heavyweights.
See, right there, he should be throwing that jab right now. He needs to be keeping Acosta. There you go. Just keep Acosta busy with that jab. You have all that reach. There you go. I guess the person in this corner must have been telling him to stay behind that jab because he's coming out jabbing this go around.
A little combination from DaCosta to retaliate, but nothing too clean there. Send it over to Brian Wright. Brian, what are you seeing here after round 1 between these heavyweights?
I'm in 100% agreement that Garcia's got to use that jab. The issue that we've got, though, is Garcia is staying in front of him. He's walking after him. He's not cutting off the ring at all. So he's allowing DaCosta, with the shorter reach, to fight like a long guy.
Yeah.
We're 50-50 in these exchanges. Like, they shouldn't be grappling here. Garcia should be behind that jab, setting up his cross, cutting off the ring, and that's how he's going to walk him down.
That's a fact. Like I said, as of right now, he's even this fight on an even playing field right now because he's just coming close. He's not staying behind the jab. He's not using his reach like he needs to.
Tries an elbow there coming inside. Garcia walking down DaCosta into the corner. Sticks the jab there a little bit. Got to watch out for these bursts from DaCosta. The pit bull is dangerous. Nice little sneaky elbow there by Garcia.
Yeah, DaCosta found the body a little bit too, and I like the patience out of DaCosta.
Yeah.
Oh, nice right hand gets through there by DaCosta. Got about a minute left here in our second round. Little body shot lands for Garcia.
Good body. There you go. He needs to stand behind that jab. He needs to be throwing that right hand down low. And up top.
Superman attempt there by DaCosta.
So at DBX3, Michael Garcia finished his opponent early round 2. Levy DaCosta went the distance with Chase Sherman. So if this goes into a third round, perhaps DaCosta has an advantage.
Well, he seems to know that how to pace himself well in these rounds. He knows he fights in those little bursts.
Yeah.
Lets Garcia come to him a little bit. Doesn't burn himself out.
Oh, good right hand to the body.
Brendan, I almost feel like with that hugging rule implemented, there's almost been no hugging, almost a lack of hugging just because the rule's in place.
Just all action.
Nice shots by DaCosta there to close round number 2. We're going to take these heavyweights, see if they go the distance or finish it here in this round, but take a little look back here. There you got Montavious Ware, Tennessee zone. He's getting set for his dirty boxing debut.
I'm excited for Andre Berto to watch Montavious Ware live because this is probably as pure a boxer as I can think of that's come across the dirty boxing.
Well, I have to do it against the DBX vet, Alexander Shank, who was at DBX 1, got himself a decision victory, and he's back in his home state to put on a show for his fans. Getting set for this third round here in the heavyweight division. Welcome to all those here for DBX4 from the Pinnacle in Nashville, Tennessee. We got Gable Steveson and big sexy Billy Swanson coming up later here for you on our main event. Bryan Battle going to be taking on Nick Coring. But first, the final round between Levy DaCosta and Big Mike Garcia.
Oh,
shot up top by Garcia. But the Pitbull leads it with that strong chin of his. Oh, right hand lands by Garcia up top. Another one up top lands by Garcia. Finding a home for it here in this third round. Ooh, nice shot to the body.
Good body.
2 minutes left here in our final round.
Hey, more activity, güey.
Stiff jab by Garcia.
Necesito más, güey. Necesito más.
These two tie up. DaCosta with a hook on the break.
Hey, los codos, güey. Los codos. Los codos.
I will say, some good defense so far by Garcia, but it does look like he's cut up top.
Oh, good body.
See right there by the left eye above his brow, Garcia's bleeding a little bit. Doesn't look like it's impairing his vision too much.
Oh, good
right
body.
by Garcia.
Good right hand to the body. He's investing in that body, guys. He's investing in that body. Still love to see him work that left hand a lot more. Behind the jabs, up and down, because he has that reach. But he's starting to invest that right hand in the body.
Garcia certainly controlling the ring here in this third round.
Yeah, but then again, like I said, you have a situation like this. Garcia's walking him down, but he's following him around the ring. He should be able to cut this ring off and make this fight a lot more difficult for Costa. But he's following him around the ring right now at this point.
Great point.
Oh! Needs to cut off the ring instead of falling. Oh, good fight.
That was a heck of an exclamation point to put on that spot by Mike Garcia.
Yeah.
That was an impressive showing there by Mike Garcia. That big elbow really changing the tone of that round in a big way. Big impactful shot, follows up on DaCosta.
Wow.
Wow.
PT, I don't mean to put you on the spot there. How do you think Mergliata handled that?
I think he did okay. It seemed like he did enough time. You know, this is Mergliata's first dirty boxing matchup.
Oh, that was a nasty elbow. I thought it was a right hand, but that was an elbow to the face of Costa.
Gave him about 5 strikes.
Yep, I think it was perfect. It's not the easiest thing to adjust to as an official when it's your first rodeo.
Even a veteran like Dan Mergliata, great to have him here in the building for this. Jens looked on. You see Mike Garcia there getting a cut work.
Mike Garcia looks like he's ready to go.
Yeah, right? Fresh as
looks like he's trying to...
Your points were very well taken, Berto, in the first round about maybe he wasn't going to the game plan, but he's definitely saving some energy in a way that he most certainly didn't, I think, in the first fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of action, our judges have scored this fight a split draw, and we will have one more round of dirty boxing to determine a winner. Keep it going. Another round of applause for these 2 warriors.
That's crazy. Let's go. Let's see who wants it.
This is the first time this extra round has been implemented since the DBX pilot back in November. So, first time for us.
And a great matchup between both of them, although, oh, a big right attempt there by Garcia.
Oh!
Pitbull following up with some strong action, and then an elbow there. Trying to put some more damage. The action does continue. Nice elbow by Garcia.
Garcia's working. Garcia really wants this fight. Garcia really wants this fight, and you can see it in his face. You can see it in his expression and how he's trying to push the fight forward.
Clearly the fresher fighter, and fascinating to finish the 3-round right and have a brand new fight on your hands for these guys.
You got to gather yourself for that potential. Garcia getting the advantage so far. Right hand lands for him. Oh, a spinning elbow attempt.
Berto, what type of emotional letdown can these guys have, thinking they've finished their work for the night and then having to get back up again?
I mean, you got to get up for it, man. It's the fight game. It's the fight game. You got somebody in front of you that's trying to take your food. You got to go out there and get it. And I want to see Garcia cut off the ring if he wants to put that real pressure on Costa. As you can see right now, he's really just following him around the ring. He's making the situation a little bit tough. If he can cut the ring off, really bring that pressure like he's bringing now, I think it'll be a different type of fight.
Stiff jab lands for Garcia on DaCosta. Works his way in. Little burst here by the Pitbull.
Oh, good right
hand,
elbow.
Follow-up elbow by Garcia.
Have to think if Levy has anything else left, he's got to start getting real aggressive here, because Mike Garcia is certainly landing more in this final round.
Especially since he dropped in that last round, he's really felt like he's had the momentum swing in this fight, extra round and all.
But I believe Garcia really could stop this fight if he was able to really cut the ring off and really get the Costa like he needs to, instead of walking around the ring following him. Oh!
Garcia lands up top, sizing up DaCosta. We're in the final 10 seconds of this bonus round, and Big Mike's trying to close the show here.
Big Mike. Oh!
Wow. Unbelievable action by these two giants. What a showing by these two. Going the extra action, trying to find a decisive winner.
Certainly think Garcia did enough.
I would think so. It feels like he's had the momentum ever since he dropped DaCosta, but it was a close fight. I mean, those bursts are very hard to score, Jason. So I would think that he's going to get his hand raised here soon.
And your point's kind of interesting, right? Because the judges really can't look at that knockdown at the end of round 3, correct? As you're judging this one bonus round.
Yeah.
You have to be dominant. It's one of those things. You have to look at this and be like, hey, absolutely. It's not just a straight boxing match where usually you knock a guy down to straight 10-8. You got to have some judgment there. And Bergliata let it keep going. And so that's why we ended up in our bonus round. Sitting here looking like we're trying to gather our scorecards here for that extra round.
Yeah, but Garcia looks like he's the pressure fighter.
Yeah, he's got the jewelry back on.
Yeah, he got the glass.
Go out.
He got the glass jewelry back on, like a walk in the park for him.
You know, he's a former training partner of Dominic Reyes, and sometimes that high-level gym experience really does translate when you get to these spots. I'm sure Levy learned a lot in this spot, did a lot of things well as well.
He's had some tough fights already in his dirty boxing career.
Yeah.
And obviously at heavyweight, you know, you're trying to elude those shots, you're dishing out big punishment. No shame in what the Pitbull brought here tonight, but It does feel like we're leaning towards Michael Garcia going to 2-0 in his dirty boxing career. Looks like we do have an official decision now as Dan Bergliata gathers the fighters to the center of the ring. Michael Hansen has our official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, after our sudden death fourth round, we go once again to the scorecards. And our first judge scored the fight 38-38 even. And our remaining two judges scored the fight 39-37 and 38-37, both for your winner by a majority decision, Big Mike, Michael Garcia.
There you have it.
Win for Big Mike.
Big Mike with a big win, Jason. What a performance we got to see. We are having a night here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. We got ourselves some big-time finishes, and we got decisions. We got bonus rounds. It's all happening for us here at DBX4 in Nashville. We got our guy, Rovin, out there. Schmo, what do you got for us?
Thanks, guys. I'm here with the man with the hands, Platinum Mike Perry. We finally went to a sudden death here in Nashville. Big Mike Garcia got the decision. What, do you agree with that or what?
Oh my God, the first fight to start the main card of Dirty Boxing. Every fight has been main event worthy tonight, but that one to start the main card, those heavyweights were so technical and so devastating, so dangerous. That fight was immaculate. It was incredible, and you know, may the best man win and stuff. Garcia did a great job. He came back. He fought hard. He got a big knockdown in the third round. They went to a sudden death, our first ever sudden death here at Dirty Boxing, and it was an incredible show. I'm so excited.
And earlier tonight on the prelims, we saw Big Ben Tuna. He got the job done, and then we saw that uppercut land from Willis. It's been a great night here in the Music City so far.
So far, Willis has the knockout of the night. I mean, he's looking at that bonus right now, but we got 4 more fights coming on this main card, and these guys are coming for blood. Dirty Boxing's not playing around. We are now the fastest growing combat sports in the game. You better believe it.
Let's go. We'll catch up with you lately. Platinum Mike Perry. Guys, back to you.
There you go, the electric chief violence officer himself, Platinum Mike Perry. As our incredible night here in Nashville, Tennessee continues in the featherweight division. Montavious Ware getting set to take on Alexander Schenk. 3 rounds of action. 2 of Tennessee's own about to step in the Dirty Boxing ring and put on for their home state right here in the Pinnacle. What a night it's been so far. And there you have him. The Olympic gold medalist putting it all on the line tonight. Gable Steveson making his way into the building. 5 rounds of heavyweight action if they need that many in the main event. And there you go, big sexy Billy Swanson. He knows everyone's counting him out, everyone's doubting him. He don't care, he's ready to put on a big display and make a statement here tonight when the world is counting him out.
BT, you said we've seen a little bit of everything tonight, and I've been dying to see that sudden death situation, so I'm glad we got one of those under our belts. Hope y'all are enjoying at home. Dirty Boxing 4 live from the Pinnacle here in Nashville. Electric atmosphere.
Oh, my name. My name is Montavious Ware. I'm fighting out of Chattanooga, Tennessee. I've been fighting my whole life, but I started boxing when I was 12, and then I started MMA in 2020. I just feel like I'm opening up to a new style. When I hear that bell ring, I would think of this war and just an animal. When I get in that ring, I ain't really trying to prove a point because I know what I can do. So I'm just want to give the crowd a good show and show my talent.
My name is Alexander Shank. I'm fighting out of Clarksville, Tennessee. I've been training in MMA for about 10 years. I've been doing karate since I was 8. I'm 24 in boxing for, I don't know, a year. I'm the best here, man. I'm just here to prove that I can beat anybody, anywhere, any way.
Don't let this mouth fool you. I'm still the same pretty teeth at the end of the fight.
Getting set for a couple of Tennessee's own out here. And there's pretty boy Alexander Shank making his way back into the dirty boxing ring after winning his first time out there, Jason.
Glad to see Pretty Boy back 6-5 as a pro mixed martial artist. Very active fighter. We talked about his win at TBX 1. That was back in March. Unanimous decision win over Tristan Galashan. Flipped the page, turned, fought in LFA back in June. Did lose unanimous decision there. But you hear him talk about the karate since he was 8, the MMA for 10 years. Boxing a little bit new for him. This matchup's going to jump off the page because boxing is anything but new for his opponent.
No doubt about it. And sure, both these guys got some fans in the house. You know, when you're fighting in a place so close to home. We talked about that pressure early, Andre. You got the fans, and I'll tell you what, the hometown fans have had some good showing so far tonight. Andrew Stewart, Jaleel Willis, real good showing for Tennessee's own so far here tonight at TBX 4.
Yeah, the hometown boys have definitely been putting on a show tonight, you know, for the hometown crowd.
Well, you know, and Mike Perry has talked about MMA fighters have a chance against boxers by making it dirty. So you have to think Alexander Shank here, that has to be the modus operandi. You can be sure he's fully aware of the challenges Montavious Ware presents.
And there we see Montavious Ware get set to make his way to the dirty boxing ring and making his dirty boxing debut.
There he is, Montavious Ware. You know, I asked him if he had a nickname. He didn't have one. What do you think of Montavious B. Ware? How about that? See if he likes it. Anyway, we talked about 4-0 as a pro boxer. All the finishes in the first 2 rounds. His last fight back in September, I watched it in its entirety. Absolutely insane display. Uppercuts, body shots. Kid really seems to have all the tools with those 2 hands.
He seemed very focused, too. I mean, like they talked about, he's reunited with his trainer, got serious with that. He's running up the mountains here in Tennessee, trying to get those extra workouts. You know, those extra times you try and push yourself as a fighter, Andre, you get to a certain age, like, do you feel like you got to make a certain pivot point in your career?
Yeah, from time to time, I think it's great that he's definitely making a shift in his career to really try to take things to a whole nother level. I believe that he got with his coach. Now he's running mountains here in Tennessee, and he's really just trying to take his game to a completely different level now. So we're here. We want to see how that's going to, you know what I mean, play out here in the DBX ring. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it. He has the shiny shoes on. It looks like he's going to come out and try to put a show tonight.
Cannot wait to see these 2 young guns get at it. We've seen plenty of vets. These 2 tail the tape. Montavious Ware, 23 years old, comes in at 5'8". He weighed in at 149 pounds with a 70-inch reach. Alexander Shank, 24 years old. He's 1-0 in dirty boxing, 5'8", weighed in 151 pounds with a 70-inch reach. Getting after it here as we continue this main card. Let's send it up to our ring announcer, Michael Hansen. Make this one official and get this one going here.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is scheduled for 3 rounds of dirty boxing at a catch weight of 150 pounds. Sponsored by Takedown. And after the bell, your referee in charge is Wayne Spinola. And now introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing brown trunks and standing 5 feet 7 inches tall. Official weight 151 pounds. This combat sports veteran is returning to the DBX ring with a dirty boxing record of 1-0 and fighting out of Nashville, Tennessee, Alexander Pretty Boy Shang. And across the ring, his opponent fighting out of the red corner, wearing black trunks and standing 5 feet 8 inches tall. Official weight, 149 pounds. And he steps through the ropes tonight to make his dirty boxing debut. And fighting out of Chattanooga, Tennessee, Montavious Ware.
All right, the two young guns getting set. This main card fight brought to you by Timepiece Trading for all your jewelry needs, the official timekeeper for DBX.
Well, it looks like he's coming out as a southpaw in this first round.
And here we go. And I got to give it out to Montavious Ware for the great here tonight. And cracks him early with a hook up top. Oh, you can see that swift head movement that he's got. These boys are going to be moving fast tonight.
Definitely see that good boxing skill that he has already. He has great boxing IQ from what I can see. He has a great stance. He's moving slick. He's showing us a few different looks and a nice range that he's keeping his opponent. Oh! There you go.
Big time left lands for Montavious Ware. He drops
it looks like he's going to try to finish him. There you go.
That's the
big difference.
Up in the shot.
There you go. Looks like he's going to finish him. Hey, look at that.
He grabbed the leg. He should be allowed to reset here.
They're going to let him reset. But Ware?
Montavious Ware has come out and made a statement early in this fight.
Ware is so
his hands up.
Straight left hand by Ware. And there you go. When you have a seasoned and experienced boxer in there, he's able to see everything that's coming. He's able to counter everything that he sees in front of him. And he's making it look easy tonight already.
Does he want to continue?
It looks like he knows.
That's going to be it. Montavious Ware won his dirty boxing debut.
There it goes.
Gifted a back.
Montavious Ware.
Let me tell you.
Beware.
I tell you what, and respect to Alexander Shek, showed a lot of toughness in that spot too. Whoa.
Unbelievable. Those hands were lightning quick.
Wow. Where? Sharp.
That was an impressive showing, Andre.
And that's what I'm saying. If you come in here, you have a nice seasoned boxer in here that's sharp, that knows what he's doing. He can make it look as simple as that tonight.
The thing that was, he had such an understanding of the rule set. The follow-ups were impressive.
Yes.
And then we even saw some spinning elbows, spinning up elbows in the arsenal.
Yeah.
He had it all working for him tonight.
Yeah,
what a showing by Montavious Ware. Take a look at some of his handiwork here.
Sharp. Knocks down that right hook. A little bit of ground and pound. Came straight at him, working him, keeping his distance range. Went down to the body. He knew what he had in front of him. Left hand, right hand. It was easy play because his man was right in front of him. Went down to the body, up to the top. Made it look easy. Boom, another straight left. His opponent didn't know what to do. He didn't know what to do. Where it was in front of him, he looked sharp, man. He looked sharp tonight.
And a credit to Alexander Shek. Looked like he wanted to continue, but the body said no. The heart said yes, the body said no. The referee stepped in. Let's send it up to Michael Hansen, make this one official.
Ladies and gentlemen, our referee, Wayne Spinola, intervened and ended the fight. The official time, 1 minute and 36 seconds of round number 1. Declaring your winner by TKO, Montavious Ware.
kids here for you tonight at DBX4, and man, did you deliver. Talk to me, brother.
Thank you. Feel good. Feel good. I'm ready to come out for
So I know the microphone, you're not so on the microphone, you talk just as you are in the ring. You are the purest true boxer I think I've seen come in here. Unbelievable showing. We saw maybe one spinning elbow out of you, but what'd you think of the rule set?
I love it. Only no elbows.
All right, we're going to get this kid opened up a little bit. You said you had no nickname. I came up with a nickname for you. Montavious, beware. I'm telling you. Andre Berkner was super impressed ringside. Talk to me. You think we can see you back here?
Yes, of course.
So what's next for you? You got anything on the books, or we can see you maybe at DBX5 coming up soon?
Another DBS fight.
I tell you what, this kid's a star. We'll get him going on the microphone. One more time for your winner, Montavious Ware.
Hey, short with the words and short with the actions. He was great tonight. He let all of his fight and did his talking in the ring, Andre Berto. And I just heard from the powers that be, they want him back on a multi-fight contract. This young man was excited to get his pro fighting career really off and running. It sounds like Dirty Boxing is going to want him back as many times as possible. You put on a show like that in front of your fans here in Tennessee.
Man, sharp, man. And he was able to, like I said, implement some of the other rules to, like I said, the DBX and just put it all together, man. He's sharp. He's sharp.
Montavious Ware just let a lot of people know.
He put a lot of people on notice tonight, for sure.
Certainly did. I don't know if he liked Beware, though, Jason. I don't think he liked it. I'm good at the Ware puns because we got Khalil Ware on the heat. We can go warehouse. We can go werewolf for Halloween. That's what we got to go with. I'm telling you, whatever it is, when you fight like that, you don't even need a nickname.
Man, the kid looked like a buzzsaw tonight, man.
He really was.
Wow.
I wake up every morning and I combine 2 tins together. So I always have 40 in it because I don't want to be without it. I mean, it's in my holster, part of my tactical gear. But for example, I flew from Europe yesterday or 2 days ago. It was a maybe 9-hour flight and I did probably 30 on the plane. I felt good, really good, because I had time to enjoy it. There are certain times I'll be working or totally distracted by something and I won't be using enough ALP. But when you're sitting in the airline seat flying across the Atlantic, it was just ALP after ALP after ALP. I was chaining ALP. And by the time I landed at Newark Airport, which is an atrocity, I was in such a good mood. I basically floated through customs. I didn't have global entry, but I was so elevated by ALP, they just let me through. They literally said, Mr. Carlson, welcome back.
What a show it's been tonight so far, boys.
So were you guys coming up with new nicknames for him as well?
I was just stealing a bunch from
the Buzzsaw.
I'm telling you right now, I come from an MMA background, but when I saw this kid, Montavious Ware, on film this week, I knew you'd be blown away, Andre. You are.
Like I said, he came out sharp. Of course, I understood the type of look that he was bringing, but the fact that he was supposed to. He came out like he came out, and then he was able to implement, all the other little tactics too, the elbows, things of that nature, man. The kid is young, the kid is fresh, fast, strong. I think he's the future.
Well, let me tell you, we go from the youngest fighter on the card to the oldest, as we got Francisco Trinaldo going up against Nayanesh Ayman. What a matchup this one's going to be. But Francisco Trinaldo, I mean, the birth certificate says 47. The action in the ring does not.
Masaranduba, right? So he's about a month younger than me, but he walks into a fighter meeting. I'm like, how come I look 47? You look 37. What's going on? It's unbelievable. Weighs in at 167 pounds. That tells me all I need to know.
Really has been a great showing here tonight. As we get ready, as this main card rolls on here from Nashville, Tennessee, all the action going on. Mike Perry stopping by.
Meu nome de batismo é Francisco, né? E, sou do Brasil. Eu sinto realizado lutar no Dirty Box. Me senti muito bem na primeira luta, né? E eu vou mostrar pra galera que eu tô bem pra lutar. Eu estou lutando mais de 25 anos. Toda luta pra mim é pessoal, entendeu? Até acabar. Depois que acaba, aí a gente vira amigo. Mas não tem essa de amizade, entendeu? É pessoal.
My name is Nayanesh Ayman. I'm from Spain. I'm fighter from GN Sport Center. I think to fight in dirty boxing is great for me because it's 100% strategy. When I heard the burring, the lion inside of me wake up. And the only thing I want to do is to smash my opponent.
Faz parte da minha vida e faz parte do meu sentimento.
Insane.
All right, we're going to set it up to Lely Hernandez. Lely, what do you got for us there?
Thank you, guys. Tonight has been insane. Every fight has gotten better, one after the next. I've been on the edge of my seat. And now coming out, Nayanesh Ayman. I got to speak to him earlier this week from Spain. Second, 2 times Muay Thai world champion, 4 times Spain world champion. Won the Best Sportsman of the Year award, originally from Congo. We're excited to see him tonight.
Definitely can't wait, Lely. Thank you so much. As we've been waiting to get his dirty boxing debut for a while. The powers that be here, Jason, they've been wanting him in the dirty boxing ring for about a year's time now.
And Lely alluded to him and his decorated Muay Thai career. He has family all over the world. His dad's from Spain, his mom's from Congo. His sister is coming from Paris to the fight. He's got all sorts of family in Atlanta coming here. So while we got a lot of local Tennessee boys tonight, we got Singto here with some people of his own.
Got the nickname Singto, Thai for lion. Said that he went to a tournament in China in 2017 on just a couple weeks' notice, knocked out everybody in the tournament. Nickname stuck. I didn't do research to confirm that, but I believed him in the meeting. So I'm gonna take his word for it.
It's funny you talk about research, though. Had you tried to do research, this guy, of all the fighters we've prepped for maybe four fight cards, toughest to find information on, you can be sure. But he did say he normally competes at 160 pounds, so a little extra breathing room here, perhaps.
And he's got a heck of a test on his hands coming up here against the guy with the experience of Francisco Trinaldo, who's obviously as experienced as they come and looked fantastic in his last dirty boxing appearance. So we'll see what he does as he steps in here for the first time. But they've been saying they want him at DBX1, DBX2, but he had some Muay Thai fights, then he was on holiday for a little bit. Why not make your debut in Dirty Boxing's debut in Nashville, Tennessee? Takes some moments of prayer before he enters the Dirty Boxing ring. Get set for all the action here. Let's set it up to Lely Hernandez again. Give us some info on his opponent.
Our next opponent, Francisco Trinaldo, Brazilian MMA legend. Last DBX fight was his first round elbow knockout. Made his MMA debut in Brazil 2006. Was in the UFC from 2012 until 2022. Has wins over Paul Felder, Bobby Green, Jim Miller, and didn't start training until he was 23 years old. Started with kickboxing and owns a gym in Brazil where kids 8 to 15 years old could train for free. That's beautiful. Give it up for Francisco Trinaldo.
Thank you, Lely. We do. I mean, this guy is an absolute legend, making his way. This fan base excited to see him. See if he can top what he did the last time around when he took out EC Moon with those vicious elbows. Going to be a highlight reel on the Dirty Boxing montage for years to come.
The fact that he's still competing now after what he's accomplished in his career just blows my mind. 26 UFC appearances over a 10-year span from 2012 to 2022. His debut in DBX2, you alluded to back in June, a victory over EC Moon. Just keeps coming, But I think this opponent could present some different challenges for Masaru Nduba.
And Nayanesh Ayman just has a very confident way about him when we talk to him this week in the fighter meetings.
You know, I asked him if he still gets nervous before fights, just given his long prowess, and he said, you know, when he gets the fight scheduled, it's still scary, still thinking about his opponent, constantly gets that feeling. If that feeling goes away, maybe that'll be the time he hangs up the glove.
Yeah, he also mentioned that, you know, even at his age, one of the things he likes about dirty boxing is, look, in MMA, you got to train wrestling, you got to train grappling. That's very hard on the body. And so this is a little bit easier on him. And even at his age, feels like he can compete. Francisco Trinaldo coming in, 47 years old, 5'9", 167 pounds with a 70-inch reach. Nayanesh Ayman coming in, 37 years old, 5'9", 169 pounds with a 74-inch reach. He'll have the advantage there as we get set for this matchup at 170 pounds. Send it up to Michael Hansen, get this one underway.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the Dirty Boxing welterweight division. Sponsored by Market Cypher. And after the bell, your referee in charge is Samuel Burgos. And now introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. Wearing brown trunks, he stands 6 feet tall. He stepped on the scale and officially weighed 169 pounds. And he comes in tonight making his dirty boxing debut. Damas y caballeros, desde Madrid, España, Nayanesh Ayman. And across the ring, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. Wearing black trunks, he stands 5 feet 9 inches tall. Official weight 167 pounds. This combat sports legend is returning to the dirty boxing ring with a DBX record of 1-0. Senhoras y senhores, vindo de Brasília, Brasil, Massaranduba, Francisco Trinaldo.
Getting set for this welterweight matchup as our main card continues. This matchup brought to you by Market Cypher, the only trading tool you'll ever need. Sam Burgos gives him those final instructions, and now we're set for action here.
You can be sure not the first time Francisco Trinaldo has faced a taller opponent.
And we're underway. Body shot early by Trinaldo, and he goes there again, and then an elbow up top.
He's bringing that pressure. Southpaw versus orthodox.
Trinaldo's just so rugged, and he lands a left up top.
Yeah, he's trying to make the fight real uncomfortable. Real uncomfortable for his young opponent.
Oh, snapped and shot there by Ayman. Trinaldo goes back to the body. Ayman having to deal with that pressure early on. He tries to use the elbow on Trinaldo. Right hand sneaks through there by Ayman. Then it goes to the body.
No jabs. They're out here just banging it. Banging it out.
Little tie up. Sam Burgos going to let these guys work it out. Tells them no holding.
Nice feints. Nice feints by Trinaldo.
Right hand gets through by Ayman. Oh. There's a big lefty elbow coming in by Ayman on Trinaldo. Left sneaks through there by Trinaldo. Ayman returns fire.
Almost like you're seeing Sinto adjust to the rule set on the fly. Leaning on that clinch a little bit.
Trinaldo still invested in that body. Leads in with that elbow. Ayman and Trinaldo answers.
Oh! Trinaldo with a mean left. He's showing that experience.
Trinaldo following up, but Sambergo's going to stand him up.
Oh.
What a combination to drop Ayman by Trinaldo, the ageless wonder.
Oh, Trinaldo's going to bring that pressure. He's going to bring that straight left right back down the pipe.
He just took a home run cut to try and finish the show, but it missed.
Oh, he's setting it up for that straight left. And he's standing right in line for that left.
That is the end of round number 1. Francisco Trinaldo, just unbelievably accurate.
That experience is showing, guys.
No doubt.
That experience is showing tonight, guys.
You know, you talk about Ayman with all the Muay Thai, but the experience for Trinaldo, right? He's a black belt kickboxer as well.
That's
right? Knows
it.
what to do with his hands.
Yeah.
And he's just nasty. I think that's just the way you just, you know, I think of the guys we've seen multiple times. He's the nastiest we've seen. We saw what he did to Moon, just relentless with those elbows. And he's trying to welcome Nayanesh Ayman to this sport in a big way. Just bullying him, trying to. And
Strong left hand. You see Ayman was just standing right there in front of him to get him lined up for that straight left. Boom, standing right there in front of him. Boom. If you fight in the southpaw, you have to move to that left side. You have to move out of that range. You can't stand right in front of him or you're going to be getting hit all night by that left hand. And if he didn't learn his lesson from that first round, you're going to see a little bit of the same this round. If he'll learn to get off that line. You have to get off the line.
Little cleanup of some ice there in the corner of Trinaldo, who's so focused on getting this round going. He took the stool out himself.
Yeah. There you go. Be smart. He's going to keep going to that side. He's going to keep going to that right side.
Good call, Bertha.
He has to keep going that right side to get out of the way of that straight left.
We got somebody cut open. It looks like it's Ayman.
And it looks like he was doing that at the beginning of the round, but now he's going straight back to the right. And it's going to be right in line for that straight left hand.
Let's send over to Bryan Wright. Bryan Wright, what do you got for us?
Man, the physicality and the stance of Trinaldo is just applying so much pressure to Ayman. Ayman standing straight up. Movement, Trinaldo just sitting on him and battering him.
That's it.
Just wear it on him. You got that right, Bryan. And he just shoves him off, and he's ready to get back to action. And that left finds a home again for Trinaldo.
That experience is kicking in. He's a rugged guy. And he's going to make this thing very difficult. And you see Ayman is steady, just staying in the line with that straight left hand.
You can see that face bloodied up.
Yeah, damage really starting to show.
Yes. And Trinaldo is using that experience. If the young man isn't going to move up the line, I'm going to keep throwing that left hand right down the pipe.
You can see that Ayman's blood spread so much it landed on Trinaldo and started to trickle down. He has put a beating on that face in these 2 rounds so far. And the shape that he seems to be in at this age.
Exactly. You took the words out of my mouth. You see certain guys, gas tank adjustments have to be made because they don't have the cardiovascular base. Trinaldo with ease.
All right, we got a Sambergos lets them work it out.
I like the face.
Back to the center of the ring.
Oh!
Catches him with the elbow coming inside.
See, that's the experience from Trinaldo. You see the feints. You see the feints going straight down.
That's a
straight down the pipe, straight left.
And he goes to the body.
He goes back up top. That's all experience, guys. That's all experience, boys. He's hitting the feints. He's going down low to the body. He's coming right back up. And the young man, Ayman, is staying right in front of him, staying right in the middle of the line.
And just the diversity of Trinaldo's attack goes to the body, goes up top, gets him right left, gets him the elbow. Under 30 seconds left in round number 2. Ayman finally makes contact with a right hand up top, but he is bloodied and battered.
There you go. You see the feints. You see the experience with the feints. I love it. Oh.
Francisco Trinaldo is just putting a beat down on Ayman. What a 2 rounds by Francisco Trinaldo.
Wow.
There you see Bryan Battle backstage, getting set for his second walk to the dirty boxing ring. The weight, not an issue at all this week. Great mood all week, Bryan Battle. And there's kill shot, Nick Thoring, getting set to bring a bigger challenge.
And just like that, creeping on the co-main event, unbelievable.
What a night it's been so far here at DBX4 in Nashville, Tennessee. Bringing the wood ring up to Music City.
Yes. So Trinaldo says he trains with young guys. He trains for that young energy and wants to match that energy. I really believe he could do some damage, perhaps sort of rise up when we have DBX rankings and potentially put himself in a picture to have a DBX strap around his belt. This rule set is great for him.
I mean, you have a couple performances like this, hard to deny him. He's looked absolutely fantastic. Does Ayman have anything for Francisco Trinaldo in this closing round?
Last round.
Oh, left gets through again, and then he goes to the body. Ayman trying to return fire and make a statement in this fight. He needs to.
Wow. Nice little run out of Ayman.
Straight left by Trinaldo.
Gotta think Ayman's gotta be a little aggressive here, hunting the finish. He's certainly down 2-0.
Those strong legs just keep firing up. He has no answer for it all fight.
Trinaldo is the older veteran, but looks like he has a lot more energy. He's bouncing, he's coming in and out, he's working the body, and he's making Ayman walk into a straight left. I believe that's what he's waiting for.
Ayman trying to find some action as they get stuck here. And Trinaldo shoves him out the ring. As Sam Burgos tries to get things gathered up. We reset. No stopping. Let's get going. Body shot sneaks through.
Oh, straight to the body. You just see the experience from Trinaldo. He's able to bring the pressure. He's able to get it. He's able to get off of the pressure and move a little bit. He's been able to show Ayman a lot of other different looks. Jab up top, jab down low. To be able to walk him around the ring and to set him up for that straight right hand. Straight left hand.
Final minute here in our final rounds. Can Trinaldo close the show? Can Ayman rally? Right hand sneaks through by Ayman on Trinaldo, who has slowed up a little bit here.
Ayman has these flashes, but they're so short-lived.
Yeah.
He'll mix in nice combinations. Trinaldo just neutralizes everything. The footwork is pristine.
You can just see it all. You can see the experience that he has in the ring.
Trinaldo takes a shot, stumbles back a little bit, regains his focus. Another right hand sneaks through by Ayman. He is having more success with it this round. And he has more consequence there. Time may just be running out for Nayanesh Ayman, though. And there you go. That is the bell for our final round. What a showing by these two.
Wow.
A lot of respect shown by the veteran Francisco Trinaldo as he raised the hand of Nayanesh Ayman. Trinaldo looked very much in control of this fight for the majority of it. I would be surprised if he's not getting his hand raised, Andre.
Oh, no, it looks like it was a unanimous, it should be a unanimous decision tonight. For Trinaldo, he showed like I say, he showed the wisdom, he showed the experience in there, against the young man, showing a lot of different looks, man. I believe that he landed all of the most defining shots for the fight.
So once we get to the decision, I assume Masaranduba will be a nice, sparkling 2-0 in Dirty Boxing.
Looks like we got our scores here from the judges. As a little cleanup off the blood from Ayman's corner. And we're set to make this one official. Let's set it up to our ring announcer, Michael Hansen.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of action, we go to the scorecards. And our 3 judges sitting at ringside scored the fight 30-27, 29-28, and 29-28. All for your winner by unanimous decision, Masaranduba Francisco Trinaldo.
What a showing by Francisco Trinaldo. No problems with those scorecards. I do think Ayman had a really good 3rd round. I don't see the official scorecards, but I'd imagine the type of pressure he had in that last round warranted. Maybe a little curve scoring by the judges after how the first couple rounds went, but a good showing by Trinaldo nonetheless as he goes to 2-0 in the Dirty Boxing ring.
And I do think for Singto, some valuable experience here being able to compete for 3 rounds, because I will say, there's been a lot of athletes that have come into this rule set. He did look to be a little bit confused and feeling it out a bit.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, you are still coming into a new sport. Even if you have all the Muay Thai experience in the world, it's still going to be different, especially when you got that kind of pressure coming at you.
All right, we got our man, the Schmo, standing by. Take it away, Schmo.
Thanks, guys. I'm here with one of the hottest quarterbacks in the nation, Diego Pavia, the 9th ranked Vanderbilt Commodores. You're soaking in all the action here at DBX4. What do you make of the action?
I think it's really impressive what these guys bring to the table, especially that guy War from Tennessee. So I think he put on a real show tonight.
What do you make of the rule set? What do you make of the elbows and the close distance? You have nowhere to run inside this ring.
I think it makes it really, really dangerous, and I really, really love it.
What kind of inspiration are you going to take into this weekend against Texas? We know what it looks like here. It's got to look like this by the end of that day.
Oh, well, you know, it's bring the fight, stay on them, jump them off the bus and stay on them.
And what are you going to learn from watching this that you're going to take inside that game?
Bring that dog out of you, you know what I mean? And then we got the guys back there, too. They're ready to go home and get some sleep, so I think that's most important.
Shout out to this Vanderbilt football team. Final message for all your fans out there worldwide.
Anchor down.
There it is. Ladies and gentlemen, Diego Pavia, Dirty Boxing 4. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, Schmo. Been star-studded night and a fun night. We're getting ready for our co-main event. Let's head it up to Lely Hernandez to get us set for all the action here in our co-main.
Hey, it's Tucker Carlson. I've been using nicotine products, well, my whole life. Probably 40 years. I've used every one they make. And I wound up in the end using nicotine pouches, which I loved. Every day was a daily ritual. I loved nicotine pouches. And then one day I realized something. The product that I was using wasn't very good. It's shit. That's actually horrible. That's when I decided to make something better. That's why we started ALP. This isn't really a business experiment. It's something that we made because we use it all the time, every day. We wanted something better, and so we made something better. ALP pouches give you 20 pouches per tin, not 15 like the others, and they are moist. They're not dry like a tea bag. They're delicious. ALP has 5 product offerings, all available in 3 milligram, 6 milligram, and what I use, 9 milligram. Mountain wintergreen, chilled mint, refreshing chill, tropical fruit, and sweet nectar. I use all 5.
What an incredible night it's been here in Nashville, Tennessee, and we're getting set for our co-main event coming up here. Bryan, the Butcher Battle, stepping in the Dirty Boxing ring for the second time. He'll be taking on Killshot Nick Poring coming up here. Should be an all-action bout, as many of these have been here tonight. It has been an unbelievable setting here so far at the Pinnacle in Nashville, Tennessee. And we still got a couple of huge ones here for you. Bryan Battle liked his first experience at the Dirty Boxing ring. Now he's got a little bit more of a challenge coming his way. Let's get all this action set. Send it up to Lely Hernandez to get us ready for this co-main event.
I'm still going crazy over that last.
My name is Bryan Battle, and I'm fighting out of Charlotte, North Carolina. Fighting under dirty boxing rules, it's like a party to me, you know what I mean? The message I'm sending to anyone stepping in the ring with me is, you know, you made a mistake. The rules set, but fighting in general isn't like a fun thing to me, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is what I fucking do. If you're stepping in there with me, you better be willing to die for it, you know?
My name is Nick Coring, and I'm fighting out of Stockton, California.
What it means to fight under dirty boxing rules, I think it could take off as a potential. It's got a lot of action, you know, so it should be fun. The message I'm sending to anybody stepping in the ring with me would be keep your chin down, your hands high. Because when I touch you, you're gonna fall. What makes me different from every other fighter here is the level of combat experience I have. And just who I am, brother, you know what I'm saying? I'm the butcher. I kill people.
Let's get set for all this action. I've been teasing it enough. Let's get to Lely Hernandez to actually introduce it. I apologize, Lely.
Thank you, guys. No worries. Coming back to DBX, we got our very own Nick Coring, record of 13-2. MMA, last fight was a 30-second knockout win in bare knuckle. There he is on a 5-win streak. Part of the Diaz Army from Scottsdale, California. Trains at the Cesar Gracie Jiu-Jitsu. He's got an aggressive style of fighting. Back to you guys.
We're excited to see it. He's feels like he's made for this rule set here, Jason.
Nick Coring, really, you know, jumps off the page, right? Lely alluded to 13-2 overall, 12 finishes, all in round one. This guy's unbelievable. His last fight was in bare knuckle in March against Kyle McElroy. Comes out like a bat out of hell with super clean striking. That was March of last year. Can't find a fight. Now he's got Battle. Finally someone who will step into the ring against him. And we talked at the top, right? Battle's first opponent, Derek DeFreitas at DBX3. He just didn't really have much for him once he felt those hands. But tonight, it's a totally different test in Killshot. Stockton, California, spent time around Nate Diaz. He is ready.
Well, let's get to the other side of this co-main and set it up to Lely Hernandez to introduce it.
Coming back to DBX, we got Bryan Battle. Won his last fight on a 3-win streak. Former UFC fighter, 12-2 MMA winner. Was given the nickname Pooh Bear. Made MMA debut at heavyweight. Hated by all fans in France for swearing at the crowd during a UFC Paris fight. Known to be a party animal and loves the anime One Piece.
Here he is, the butcher. You know he's got quite the resume. 7-1 in the biggest promotion in the world in the UFC. Talked about his DBX debut back in August. It's on a 6-fight unbeaten streak. Unbelievable to hear that he began as a heavyweight. But I genuinely believe this is a very different test. You know, Coring talks about being scary. Battle said there's looking scary, and then there's being scary. So we'll see if he's scary when he gets in there. The weight misses in his past seem to be a thing of the past. Battle on weight, seems ready to go, has become a part of this DBX family.
You have to think, too, the last time he was in here, so much chaos around his career. You get let go by the UFC. You say yes to this new promotion. you have to still make weight after trying to make weight recently. He came in this week very lively, just seemed very relaxed, ready to have some fun in the dirty boxing ring. Doesn't really know where the fight path is going to go. He's just kind of along for the ride right now, just wants to make statements and have great fights. But very loose all week, Bryan Battle. He was enjoying the fight week activities.
Yeah, so he missed weight. UFC 319, that was in August, was scheduled to face Nursultan Ruziboyev, was 4 pounds over, simultaneously cut 10 days later, fighting into the extra.
Gets a big welcome here from the Nashville crowd. Nick Corin ready to see if he can get a bigger challenge to Bryan Battle this time around. We take a look at our tail of the tape here. Bryan Battle 1-0 in the dirty boxing ring. He's 30 years old, stands 6'1", weighed in at 184.5 pounds with a 77-inch reach. Nick Corin, his DBX debut. He's 35, stands 6'1", weighed in at 183.5 pounds with a 74-inch reach. Let's get set for all this action and send it up to Michael Hansen to introduce our co-main event fighters.
And gentlemen, we have made it to our co-main event of the evening. This fight is 3 rounds in the dirty boxing middleweight division, sponsored by Tempters. And after the bell, your referee in charge is Dan Mergliata. And now, introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing brown trunks. He stands 6 feet 1 inch tall. Official weight 183.5 pounds. He steps through the ropes tonight to make his dirty boxing debut, and fighting out of Stockton, California, Nick Killshot Coring. And across the ring, his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, wearing black trunks. He stands 6 feet 1 inch tall. He stepped on the scale and officially weighed 184.5 pounds. This combat sports veteran is returning to the DBX ring with a dirty boxing record of 1-0 and fighting out of Charlotte, North Carolina, Bryan the Butcher
Heat on this co-main event, boys.
Absolutely. This co-main event brought to you by Out Pouches. Let's get going. Dan Mergliata gets these guys set, and round 1 is underway.
You're good. Oh.
Kill shot coming out. When he turns it around, these guys are throwing monster shots.
Nick is coming.
Kill shot, keeping that pressure on Battle, who tries to follow up with an elbow.
Well, let's see if he can get tired. Let's see if he can get
Shots from Coring on Battle, who's trying to roll with that defense up top.
Everything heat from Coring.
With a highlight finish. He drops kill shot and then has a follow-up shot. And Dan Mergliata waves it off. What a showing by Bryan Battle.
Bryan Battle.
Nick Corin is not happy with the stoppage, but he just stood there on his knees. He did not get up. So Bryan Battle followed up with the shot. Dan Mergliata seemed to say that means you don't want to continue, and that's all she wrote.
Wow.
There's no pausing in dirty boxing.
Coring came out hot, absolutely blazing. Battle withstood the storm, finished the fight. Oh!
Wow.
Nick Corin still upset with the stoppage. Maybe a little confused by the rule set.
I don't think he knows what happened.
But he took that big shot, got dropped, and then when he was at a knee, Bryan Battle followed up with his own kill shot for that fight.
Wow. Looks like Bryan Battle mistake, pose, the whole time. made sure he blocked a lot of those shots to make it look like Nick was just wear himself out. He came across a lot of his big shots. Hurt Nick, as you can see.
And we'll get a look at it here. Left hand drops Nick Coring. He sits there. Doesn't look like he wants to continue or is waiting. And you're allowed to follow up if you drop your opponent. You earn that knockdown. Dan Miragliotta gathers the fighters in the middle of the ring. Let's send it up to Michael Hansen to make it official.
Ladies and gentlemen, our referee, Dan Miragliotta, intervened and put a stop to the fight. The official time coming at 48 seconds of round number 1. Declaring your winner by TKO, Bryan the Butcher Battle.
Bryan Battle goes to all the pillars, sending to Jason Anik.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with the Butcher, Bryan Battle. Brother, Killshot came out intense. You withstood all of it. Patient, found your spots, put him out of there. Talk to me about the finish.
Listen, man. I'm playing a different game than all these other guys. These guys are coming out to fight. I'm coming out to win, brother. You know what I'm saying? That's what I do. They call them kill shot. They call me one shot, baby. This is what I do. I put people down, brother. You get in my way, I'm gonna kill you.
Your last Dirty Boxing appearance didn't last very long. Is this what you expected Killshot to come out like?
I'm sorry, say that again.
Did you expect Killshot to come out absolutely insane like that? Were you expecting that?
Nah, I anticipated that. That motherfucker hits hard, though. I'm gonna give him his credit. He hits pretty hard. But the thing is, I got a head made out of granite. All right, my head is made out of some alien object. It's impossible to break. You know what I'm saying? So you can hit me as many times as you want, but then when I hit you, that's when the show ends, baby.
You know, we've talked a lot about your story over the last couple months and this story you're building. We absolutely love having you here. Have you perhaps found a home here at Dirty Boxing?
Brother, wherever they have me, I'll take it. But on that note, I would like to say something. I know I'm in a southern place. A lot of people here grew up in church. And one of the things I learned growing up in church is God will never give you more than you can bear. All right? Now, that don't mean you're not going to fail. That doesn't mean you're not going to fall flat on your face in front of the entire planet. All right? But if you have the strength to get back up, if you have the courage to keep on moving, that burden doesn't get lighter. Your legs get stronger. All right? Your back gets bigger. Your shoulders get more broad. Your resolve gets more grounded. The burden doesn't get lighter. You get better. And I stand before you today, a better man, the best man, baby. This is the Butcher Show, baby.
Now the second again. Ladies and gentlemen, the Butcher, Bryan Battle.
If you don't think that guy's got star quality to him, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you, and I don't know what to tell you.
Bryan Butcher.
What a show by Bryan Battle. And you got to feel for him because, you know, your career's turned upside down. You miss weight. You're out of the UFC, but you find a home here, and you put on an absolute great performance. Your 2 appearances in the Dirty Boxing ring. You got to feel great. Everybody loves a redemption story. And he's embracing his. So that's some great stuff there by the Butcher. And what a performance against Nick Coring.
Wow.
Let's go out, see where our guy Schmo is here in the Pinnacle. What do you got for us, Schmo?
Guys, I'm here with the man who needs no introduction, the GOAT, Johnny Bones Jones, here ringside for DBX4. What do you make of the Butcher Bryan Battle? Quick work in the first round.
These fights have been absolutely insane tonight. The progression of the show, the output of the fighters is just extraordinary. This is one of the hottest tickets in town right now.
It's certainly one of the hottest tickets in town, and you are the coach for one of the hottest fighters in town, Gable Steveson, the Olympic gold medalist, making his DBX debut. You were backstage with him. What's going through his mind right now, Johnny Bones?
I'm not sure if I'm allowed to coach being a promoter, but Gable is a dear friend of mine, and my relationship with him as a teammate means more than anything. And he's in a wonderful place. We're going to see speed. We're going to see wonderful combination. We boxed his second fight for a reason. We wanted to show the world that he's not just a takedown and one-trick pony. Gable is going to be a complete martial artist, and you're going to see it tonight. He's unbelievable.
He's a main event for a reason. Cannot wait to check out all the action. DBX, man. It's all action, no breaks.
Hell yeah. What's up, Smo? How you been, bro?
Smo can't complain. Can't wait to see you compete. The White House, can't wait to see it.
I know. I really hope it happens. Dana, bro, please, bro. Please. I'm training. I feel great. I'm healthy. And I'd be so honored to represent our country and do what I do best.
Johnny Bones Jones, the GOAT. We appreciate your time. Let's get the show on the road. Guys, back to you.
The greatest of all time. How could you turn down a desire like that to go fight at the White House? And now, let's get set for the main event of the evening. 5 rounds in the heavyweight division. Gable Steveson, the Olympic gold medalist, trying to prove all of his skill set in the combat sports world, goes up against big, sexy Billy Swanson, Tennessee's own. These boys ready to put on a show here tonight, guys. We have had just an electric time here at DBX4. We'll get set for all of it. We've been anticipating it. Let's get to it.
It's the fight we've all been waiting for, boys.
My name is Gable Steveson. I'm fighting out of Minneapolis, Minnesota. Well, I've been fighting for 6 months straight, but I've been wrestling my whole life. I've been a competitor my whole life. I've been in different places, seen so many things, and I've been on the highest of high stage. But this isn't wrestling, this is dirty boxing. When that bell rings, what flipped inside of me, the switch is already flipped. So when that bell rings, it's just an additional switch that gets the light and see brighter and makes the people see a show they've never seen before, and that's Gable Steveson.
My name is Billy Big Sexy Swanson. I'm fighting out of South Kansas. Grew up wrestling, so I've wrestled now for about 20 years. But yeah, 10 years in MMA. The opportunity to fight for dirty boxing means the world to me. The message I'm sending to anyone stepping inside the ring with me is it's kind of personal that I'm the one being overlooked and everybody's treating me like I'm a fan.
The message I'm sending to anyone who steps in that ring with me is that there's a chance that you can, but you won't. And I'll make sure that you won't.
Absolutely cannot wait for this main event getting set here at the Pinnacle in Nashville, Tennessee. Gable Steveson against Billy Swanson. Gable Steveson looking to showcase all of his combat skills, but you're taking away the thing that he's known for, or thing that he won a gold medal for. And I am very, very captivated, fascinated to see this, boys, to see what this guy can do against a guy in Billy Swanson who feels overlooked, feels disrespected, and cannot wait to shock the world against an Olympic gold medalist. There you see Billy Swanson.
In that Tennessee orange. He said he's not a Volunteers fan, by the way, but he's still rocking that Tennessee orange.
You'll proudly represent your state. He's got a lot of guys here. Billy Swanson, bit of a Tennessee hero. Runs local promotions, has his own gym, has a lot of his students here today, a lot of support to see if he can come out here and do something nobody thinks he can do, which is run through an Olympic quality athlete.
Saudi Daisy, Tennessee's own. Just unbelievable talking to him all week. In August, he fought in bare knuckle, right? He took the fight on 19 days' notice. And that loss he really took personal. He started holding himself to a higher standard on a daily basis immediately after that fight. 6 weeks training nonstop. Then he gets the call for this fight. Another 4 weeks of training. He's had full 10 weeks of training. Physically, I can't find a better looking physical version of this man than the one we're seeing tonight. He said he's not afraid of Gable. He says we'll see how he reacts when I split him open. He said I better watch those bows too.
That's going to be the captivating thing tonight, Andre Berto. What happens when you got punches coming back at you if you're Gable Steveson?
That's one thing about it. You know that Gable is an amazing wrestler. But it's a whole different beast when you're in that ring and you got some heat coming back to you standing on the feet. You can't take him down. You can't take him down. You have to really stand up and show us what you got. But like I said, Gable, he's training with one of the best, John Jones. And we're going to see everything on display tonight. We're going to see if he's going to be able to rise to the occasion. The lights are bright tonight. And we're going to see what he's going to be able to do. I'm looking forward to it.
Swanson's such a jovial guy all week. I don't think I've seen a serious look on his face until that walkout.
Yeah. He definitely has seen the disrespect online, though. He's taking it personally, and he's hoping that he can make a statement and prove a lot of people wrong. And there you see him, Gable Steveson, making his way to the dirty boxing ring. Taking away his bread and butter, taking away his best assets, taking away his best weapons. He's going to still try and show the combat sports world he is for real, and he wants to come out here and make a statement. No grappling, no wrestling, no problem.
Unbelievable what this man has accomplished at the young age of 25. And I love his tattoo, Humble Peace. A lot of humility coming through out of this kid, but he really wants to be active, and he has this deep belief in himself. And we talk about athleticism, maybe sometimes to a fault. Maybe it's a small sample size in LFA, but man, does he look the part in terms of the striking. Berto, your point's very well taken. His defensive prowess maybe has yet to be seen. But I genuinely believe that he believes John Jones would not have put him in this position if Jones did not believe he was ready.
You have somebody of that caliber believe in you, it's got to mean something, you would think. And I'm sure greatness recognizes greatness, but you know, he's got to see something special. And he talked about this a little bit with us. Like, John has, you know, had submission time. I know John's trying to downplay the coaching thing, but he sees a guy he really respects and is trying to bring him along the right way and see what he can handle. There's been his coaches that have been with him for a long time, though, that say, hey, we knew this could be an avenue at some point.
And look, there's no secret that he is trying to get to the biggest stages in the world, you know, and I think ultimately for him, he has to answer some questions on his feet tonight. Yeah. His debut in LFA was in September 12th, not that long ago. 1 minute, 38 seconds of total domination. Yes, a takedown and ground and pound to finish. That won't happen here tonight.
Yeah.
And it's got to say something that he's even willing to do something like this, because you could go take another MMA fight. But that's not what he wants to do. He wants to show that he can do this in the dirty boxing ring. Take a look at our tail of the tape here. It's Gable Stevenson's DBX debut. He's 25 years old, stands 6'1", weighed in at 265 pounds with a 75-inch reach. Billy Swanson, 31 years old, 6'1", weighed in at 256, a 72-inch reach on Big Sexy. The fighters are in the ring. Let's get all this action started in our main event from the Pinnacle here in Nashville. Michael Hansen, get us set.
Ladies and gentlemen, our dirty boxing sponsor, Tempters, will be providing our knockout of the night and fight of the night bonuses to 3 lucky fighters tonight. And now at this time, we ask that you all please rise and remove any hats for the singing of our national anthem, which will be performed by recording artist Cass Cardell.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly Let the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, their bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Cartel. Ladies and gentlemen and fight fans around the world, live from the sold-out Pinnacle here in Nashville, Tennessee, this is the main event of the evening. 5 rounds in the Dirty Boxing Heavyweight Division. Sponsored by Alp Nicotine Pouches. Sanctioned by the Tennessee Athletic Commission. Commission Chairman Ben Grove. The 3 judges scoring this main event bout are David Hudson, J.T. Conway, and Jacob Nevin. And after the bell, your referee in charge is Dan Mergliata. And so the stage is set, the officials are in position, and the fighters are ready to get dirty. Nashville, Tennessee, make some noise, because now it's showtime! Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing orange trunks, he stands 6 feet 1 inch tall. He stepped on the scale and weighed in at the limit, 265 pounds. And he steps through the ropes tonight, making his dirty boxing debut. Fighting out of Saudi Daisy, Tennessee, Big Sexy Billy Swanson. And across the ring, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. Wearing black trunks, he stands 6 feet 1 inch tall. He stepped on the scale and officially weighed 256 pounds. This Olympic gold medalist comes in tonight, making his dirty boxing debut and fighting out of Minneapolis, Minnesota, Gable Steveson.
All right, gentlemen.
Dan Mergliata gives them their final instructions. This main event brought to you by Tempters, cannabis-infused elevated seltzers. Gable Steveson, Billy Swanson. We're set to go in our main event at DBX 4.
This is the fight we all came here to see tonight. Here we go. Ooh. Oh! Steveson!
is a special athlete. That man is something special.
Wow.
Whatever.
Wow.
You thought that he couldn't do. He just did it more. You take away the wrestling. He's fine using his other tools in the toolbox, Andre.
That's crazy. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Gable showed up tonight. He let you guys know he's not just a wrestler. He had those hands. He's been working on those hands, and he looked tremendous just now. Wow. Amazing knockout by Gable.
You see him there in the ring celebrating with the GOAT, John Bones Jones. What a showing by Gable Steveson. Billy Swanson gets him off the stool. Good to see him up. And here you see the work. Little uppercut there land.
Nothing nasty uppercut.
A big uppercut then land. And then some follow-up shots on the canvas by Gable Steveson. Putting out big sexy Billy Swanson.
Nasty uppercut. Another uppercut. In the ground and pound. It was amazing. Wow, Gable Steveson has arrived.
Let's set it up to Michael Hansen. Make this one official.
Wow.
Fight. The official time, 15 seconds of round number 1. Declaring your winner by knockout, Gable Steveson.
Ladies and gentlemen, I don't even know what to say. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna creep over here. How about Gable Steveson one more time? It's hard to find the words to talk to you. I'm blown away. How are you feeling right now?
Oh man, I feel fantastic. I came into an environment that wasn't really sound to me, but hopefully today I made you love me. I made you want to watch me in the future. And man, I thank everybody for coming in. This was a great event.
You know, we saw your debut, obviously, in mixed martial arts in LFA. Really was blown away there, but a quick sample size, much quicker here. Just talk to us about that 10, 15 seconds of your life.
You know, just the anxiousness coming into this, you know, just the trash talk, the people in between, you know, you got to get over a lot of obstacles, and today was one of them. I hope I showed the world that I can throw a punch and shoot a takedown, so man, it was a nice day.
Obviously, we'd love to have you in dirty boxing as long as we'd have you, but you are a bright star. Any ideas what is next for Gable?
I think a special guest was here to come watch me, but I'm just not sure where he is. His name is Mick Maynard with UFC. And he's right there. So, Mick, I mean, you've seen a little bit. I would love to show a lot more. And, man, hopefully you believe in me, and I appreciate you.
You are a world-class athlete. I believe you have championships in your future. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for the man, Gable Steveson!
What a showing, Andre Berto, by Gable Steveson here tonight. Got the UFC brass in the building. Gets to celebrate. He gets to do whatever he wants. Listen, you win a fight in 15 seconds. You do the rest of the time what you want. But, man, what a showing by him today.
Man, just not winning the fight in 15 seconds, but making it look devastating. He definitely made a statement tonight, and he's letting everybody know he put the world at attention that he is here. He's been able to make this transition and make it look very impressive.
What a feeling, Jason. What a performance by him.
I tell you what, I almost didn't know what to do with the microphone. I'm so stunned. And look, we have these small sample size, and we've talked about athleticism and world-class athletes. But he jumped off the page at LFA. And I talked to you about watching him hit pads, and I am not you. I don't know what you know. But gosh, I believe what he has. I mean, every day for 6 months. And we were talking to his coach. He was training last night. He's so married to the game. Just blown away.
He got so fired up for the fight because of the weigh-ins and how it went. that he was ready to go train. So what a showing tonight by Gable Steveson, guys. What a show here in Nashville. Thank you for having us here at Dirty Boxing. DBX4, another night to remember. Andre Berto,
Yes,
it was
sir.
a thrill having you here.
And I had a great time being here. Appreciate you guys for having me. Hopefully see me again.
It was absolutely unbelievable, Jason. These shows just continue to get bigger and better. We'll see you guys next time in the most disruptive combat sport on the planet. Thanks for tuning in to Dirty Boxing.